Hello everyone! Oh my god, sorry. I'm such an imbecile. Oops, there we go. Hey everyone! It's been a while. Apologies for the late start. I totally didn't misplace my hand-trick device. Hey Rev! Hey Radium! Redumu! Morgan! Bilf! Davido! Hey! Yeah, indeed, we are doing Gran Turismo's 4th. God, no, I said 7th. God, yeah, probably said 7 because of the whole movie thing. But yeah, we'll talk about that later. How's everyone doing? Hey, Matrix. Good evening, everyone. Okay, normally I would have the game open and be all super shut up. Today I have not. Load state, do I want to? Sure, what does load state look like? Did we play Gran Turismo 3 last stream? We did not. We played GT4 last stream as well. I've never played a Gran Turismo until now, sort of thing. So that's sort of what I'm doing. My first Gran Turismo has been 4 that I've properly played. Let's see. Will Gran Turismo open properly? Because as of right now, it's looking a little unlikely. Maybe it might work. Let me just quickly check on my scenes. Is it gonna work? It will work. Okay. Will my controller work though? That's the bigger question. Oh, it does. Okay, cool. We'll just move over. The realization the game audio hasn't switched as well. There you go. Okay, now I can actually read chat. Doing good. Finally the weekend. Yeah, indeed it is finally the weekend. Actually, where can I check our settings again? Options, because I bet you that this is changed to normal. Yeah, there you go. Just put down progressive, and then we won't have a smeary little graphics in the distance. Haven't played a Gran Turismo since PlayStation 2 days. You an Xbox fanboy? Fair enough. Like, I've never owned a PlayStation. I've now know that my family actually owns a PlayStation 4, but obviously, as a new VST student, I'm not there. Nor do I think I'm really gonna use it while I'm down there. Okay, so I've got to remember what we were doing. We've got our Trevor. I think we were doing something beginner events. I think we finished. Oh, we golded the FR category. Okay, no, I remember B is not back in this game. Yes. So I think we can go straight to the professional event. Think. Oh, you know what? Since every car is permitted, it's very tempting to go back and gold all of those. Oh, we've got a naturally aspirated car. The Trevor's naturally aspirated, if I'm not being stupid, right? There's no, I mean, giant V8, there's no way it's not gonna be naturally aspirated. Yeah, okay, we can do this. You teach Hadja this TVR? Nice. Yeah, 7.5 grand, stonks. Let's do that. Hey Dracula, hey Gogo, welcome. Hey Mr. Setnivia. I'm good. Doing good. Just yet another busy week at uni, but it's finally the weekend. And now we get to play a Gran Turismo with the little Trevor. Yeah, okay, I gotta... Okay, so what are we up against? We're up against a 2004 Pontiac GTO. It's been a while since I've seen that. an M3, an S4. Oh, a Callaway C12. That's something you don't see often. And then the Mustang SVT Cobra R. That's the how do I explain this? It's got like more of a sort of swooped nose sort of thing. It's like not flat. It's not like traditional Mustang looking thing, right? You should really emulate this game to play. Yeah, it's great. I do feel like I'm running on limited time though, because what's quite funny is that moments after, or like a couple of days after we started our Gran Turismo 4 playthrough, Dustin Eden uploaded another video for how to emulate Gran Turismo 4 in 4K or something along the lines of that, and that video got taken down so quickly, which is hilarious because he has another one, another guy up, if I recall correctly, but he just wanted to make like a new one, which is fair, but like it just got taken down instantaneously. So yeah, the Vauxhall version of the GTO is so hot. Okay, I need to look this up again. Is it what I'm thinking it is? Is it the Vauxhall Monaro? In which case, that would just be the Holden Monaro. I mean, all of these cars are just the Holden Monaro. The Holden Monaro, if I recall correctly, was the original car, and then it just got rebadged to a Pontiac and a Vauxhall later. Oh yeah, it is the car I'm thinking of. Yeah. It's like the Monaro. Yeah, it got taken down. I know, right? It's so sad. He spoke about it on Twitter. Mystic Chrome Pain is amazing. Yeah. Oh mein Gott. Bad game. PS2 graphics SMH. Hey Skippy. Welcome to the stream. I see you're bored on a Friday evening. I've realized my mouse is on the... There we go. Okay. I did not look at what the track name was or where it was. I have no idea where I'm going. Aside from the track map. Wow. I guess I really am playing Forza. Oh, is that Mustang that I'm thinking of? Just an E46 in front of us? Yeah, I never understood this. Why we always used to get like an S4 in video games, and why they never used to give us the RS4. And I mean, like, some games still do this today. We still get like the Audi S something. Just like, why don't you just go all the way and give us the RS? I never understand this. Like, sure, oh my goodness. He got really cocked up. Sure, I like, what's it called, slower versions of cars. That's always nice to have and appreciate in games. But when everything else is like the top spec, it's a bit weird to have something that's supposed to compete against others, like the M3 and the... Oh my god, C63 AMG? Basically the C series, because they're not all like C63s, right? C AMG is what I'm gonna call it then. I never understood that. Watching F1 practice, Lamal, while you stream at the same time? F1 practice? Oh, you're watching F1, right? I mean, I've just noticed that I have the oil light red. Did we not do an oil change for the Griffith? Maybe I didn't. Oil light red mean bad, right? I better change that because this is no Volkswagen. Bad move not to change oil, I know. Getting absolutely clapped by this Callaway and Mustang right now. because I cannot drive. I need to get used to this. I was just on the Forza Horizon 5 yesterday, and I just got settled into that, and then I've just come over to this, and I'm like, all right. Oh god. Okay. Yeah. We are going back. Yep. Okay, let me go do that oil thingy while I'm here and I remember to do it. It's Sonoma / Infineon in the US. Oh, right. So it's an actual racetrack. Nice. The oil will look like tar, probably. Now we get to hear like the best song in this game. In the franchise. Oh my god. There we go. I mean, we might as well do a car wash while we're here, right? Old oil is better. He has more experience. Yeah, sure. Yeah, it looks like that. Oh, I should read up on chat. I'll tap out in a sec. Play Forza Horizon 1.5. Very good track, one of your favorite in Forza? I don't remember it from Forza, but then again, I have not played Forza Motorsport title for like how many years? At least 10 or something years. Oh, wait, was it 10 years? Probably more like 8, but yeah. Been a while, regardless. Oil light red means it's adapting to me. The car likes me. Fair enough. True. Plus 20 horsepower. Colorway Sledgehammer is so cool. It is cool. I do quite like it. Am I gonna try Gran Turismo 6? Probably not. Yeah, it's GT guy. His Sledgehammer is so forgotten. Yeah, I mean, you know, if it's not like a brand that most people talk about, like even TVR people have heard of, just like, you know, barely. It's crime none of the Gran Turismos have come to PC yet. Legit instant buy it since you never played any of the Gran Turismos. The thing is that like Gran Turismo brings in the sales for PlayStation. It's such a double-edged sword. Like Gran Turismo as a franchise would get more sales if they brought it to PC. 100%. But consequently, PlayStation would get less sales if Gran Turismo came to PC. So that's kind of the conundrum they have over there at Sony. Oh great, so I have Big Brother here. The Tamura is in the same race now. A CLK? Oh, a CLK 55, nice. A Honda NSX Coupe. I refuse to acknowledge that brand. Still got the Mustang from last time and still got the Vauxhall Monaro. Okay, cool. Holden Monaro. Gran Turismo was, and in your opinion, peak Gran Turismo, fair enough. Play the Fast and Furious games. I'm told that like the old Fast and Furious games were actually really good. Like Tokyo Drift. There was a Fast and Furious Tokyo Drift game. And in my research for one of my Hong Kong Island videos, that was like, I think one of the last games, open world racing games, set in Asia. Because yeah, it was set in Tokyo, but like, you know, it's been that long since we've had another open world racing game in Asia, which is just crazy to think about. Like, sure, Hodo Japan, but like, you know, there's so many other countries that are really cool in Asia. Like, did you guys know this? that, well, you probably already know by now that Forza Horizon 1 has concept art of Hong Kong. That's probably something most of you know by now. But did you know that Forza Horizon 1 had 3 maps sort of built for it? It had Colorado, obviously. It had sort of Italy made for it, which I think some of you already know, which they did. They held off for the new generations of consoles to do with Forza Horizon 2. But they actually had a 3rd map. I don't believe... No. There was an elevation map, but I don't believe there was actually a height map, but I don't believe there was like an actual physical map made for it. There was a drawn map though. And that was Malaysia. Forza Horizon 1 could have dead ass been set in Malaysia. And given where in Malaysia it was set, and given that I've been to Malaysia, that honestly would have been pretty poggers. And honestly, now thinking about it again, Malaysia, Forza Horizon 6, you know, tropical beach, pretty modern city. Well, that's if we go to Kuala Lumpur, which we're probably not, but like, you know, the architecture's still different. Like, you know, shit's awesome. And like, most people sort of disregard the majority of like Southeast Asia because, I don't know, people don't really go to Southeast Asia except for Thailand, because I don't know how the hell Thailand has like is the #1 place, or Bangkok is the #1 place for tourism in the world. Still don't know how they pull it off, but like, yeah, it's probably all of the Thai girls, right? Wink wink. Yes, Fast and Furious Tokyo Drift was fantastic. You played it when you were a child and you only have great memories. Huh, okay. I guess I should try it out eventually. Didn't know that at all. Yeah, honestly. I can't remember what all the resources are. I did look into this myself, but if I recall correctly, who was it? You know, one of those Forza Horizon, the dude who lives in Perth, Australia, Eric Ship, one of the Forza Horizon content creators. I think he covered this again recently. That's why I remembered it. Yeah, Eric Ship, 111. Malaysia or Philippines would be great, such good car scenes there. Yeah, I mean, I've never been to the Philippines myself, but given the rest of Southeast Asia, I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's great. I mean, the other thing though with Asia is that the car scene is big there because the moped and sort of motorbike scene is also bigger there, because people don't really need like big cars to get around, which is honestly great. But then you sort of leave the cars that are sort of on the roads there for families actually are MPVs, things you don't see here in Europe ever. When you just need to move the entire family, which normally consists of more than 4 people. But, you know, most other cars on the road are kind of enthusiast cars, hatches, not rarely SUVs, might I add. Mopeds and diesel Isuzus killed the drag strip in Asia. Yeah. I mean, I was never super into drag, but I guess I never really saw much drag racing in Asia, but at the same time, how much drag racing do you see here in Europe either? Did I see the new Lexus MPV is coming to Europe? Absolutely, yeah. And no one is going to buy it. Like, don't get me wrong, it's probably like a brilliant car and looks cool and everything. But no one's going to buy it. No one's buying it. No one buys MPVs in Europe. Oh yeah, America loves drag racing. I mean, why do you think most like all their performance cars are basically muscle cars? Cool. We getting the money? Europe is hooked onto SUVs, in your opinion? They're getting hooked onto SUVs. I'd say what is more infuriating than an SUV right now is something called a CUV, a compact utility vehicle. It's just like, buy a fucking hatchback. Don't get one of these shitty cars. Don't buy a Ford Puma. Stop buying a Ford Puma. I know they stopped making the Fiesta now because so many people bought the Puma. But just get yourself a Hyundai i20, i30, just a Golf, whatever. I don't care. Stop it. Okay, so we've got quite the different moods of cars here in this race. The Camaro, a 350Z, a Callaway C12, a Corvette, oh, a Z06, Jesus, okay. That's gonna be putting up quite the fight, I assume. And a CSL E46, okay. Interesting. You love fast SUVs and you feel so guilty? I don't know. There are totally SUVs I don't mind. Like, if it's for pure luxury, like, it comes under one of two brands, Bentley or Rolls-Royce, I kinda don't mind. Kind of. Like, a Bentayga, I will simp for, I'm sorry. Give me that W12. The Cullinan is not my cup of tea, but you know, I don't mind it that much. But something like, I don't know, an X6? Get the fuck out. It's Z, not Z. Yeah, exactly, Refor. Same with America, best-selling SUVs, Refor, also trucks. Is it a Refor? I mean, rental car in the US was a Refor, which kinda sucked, but yeah. I mean, at least the RAV4 is like reasonably sized. Wait, is the RAV4 the reasonably sized one? Like, if it's... I'm gonna say this again. Like, if it's not a bigger... If it's like a middle-sized SUV, those are the ones that piss me off the least. Because it's just like, okay, it's just an SUV. If it's big, like Q7 sized, unless it has a funny engine like the V12, out. And if it's smaller than like a Q5 or something, out. But like if it's mid-sized, I don't mind that much. I'm Biro. Like, sure, I would prefer you buy something else, but at the end of the day, you do you. Yeah, there was a catfish Camaro back there. I didn't quite clock that the Camaro that we were fighting against was gonna be a catfish one. Hey Eddie! Don't worry, I'm not gonna call you a fat cunt this time. The Bentayga IRL is a sight to behold. It is, it is. I don't know. Like, I am a little bit of a simp for when it comes to some luxury cars. Like the Audi A8L, the interior of that, yeah. Like, if the outside of a luxury car isn't great, but the inside is awesome, I'm willing to give it a pass. Like the A8 is like a good looking car outside and in, but like, you know, still, if I can think of another car, I'll stop. Catfish Camaro is underrated. Yeah. I mean, the Catfish Camaro looks cool. And that's coming from someone who doesn't inherently like muscle cars. I know I'm driving like absolute ass, but this 350Z is giving me a run for my money. Yeah, the Audi AAL is like a bit of a sleeper luxury car. Which is why I kind of like it. It's like, you know, when you buy a Rolls Royce, that's you like bragging about your money, right? It's like, hey guys, I have Rolls Royce, please laugh, please take photo of my car. But then when you buy an Audi AAL, that's like, you know, modest. It's like, you know, not showboaty or anything, but it's still, you know, luxurious. Like, it's not a premium car anymore. That is like proper luxury in AAL. I kind of wish we had it more in video games. I actually recommended it for Solo Crown ages ago because, you know, Rolls-Royce may or may not be in Solo Crown. They're a little finicky, and we have no real idea of how they are with licenses. So a great replacement would be like, you know, Rolls-Royce doesn't make performance cars. Bear this in mind. But Bentley also makes things that aren't sports luxury cars. There are other Bentleys than the Continental and Bentayga. As much as I love those two cars, there are other cars like the Molineer and all these other things. And then you have other brands like Audi who make luxury cars, probably Maybach as well. And now that we've got that in Need for Speed, I could probably see that as potentially a thing Solar Crown could maybe do. Maybe? Because America is home for stupidly high horsepower in stupid cars. I just saw that. Why is there Pagani Zonda in this race? What? Ah yes, I would love to race my 350Z against a Pagani Zonda C12. What? What is this Pagani Zonda jump scare? Okay. 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 Yeah, we got this. We got this. Sure. There's someone in the forum you follow building an AA called RSA with about 1,010 horsepower. What the fuck? Why? What? I mean, I don't really like stupid high horsepower cars, but like, you know, I mean, you know, major respect for doing that. I forget, what engine does the A8 have? It's just a V8, right? No, I'm sorry, little one. I love you, but I'm going to have to do this. It is Gran Turismo. I would not care. British cars are not popular, but they had the best performance. Hey, I don't know about that actually. Like, I would not say McLaren and Aston Martin are small brands or like not popular. I mean, I'm personally like not a huge fan of either of those brands, but they're still massively popular. I mean, hell, I'm even willing to say Lotus nowadays is pretty popular. There's only really, there are still like loads of like, you know, small British car brands nowadays, like Trevor, Noble, Ariel, Caterham, Ineos, Bowler, Lister, Ginetta, and probably like 5 billion others I've forgotten about. But like, I'm not sure about best performance. They're amazing performing cars. I'll leave it at that. Like, the car I'm driving now is like an American's wet dream of just having like an amazing handling, lightweight car with a giant V8, like, you know, in it, with shit ton of horsepower. Like, you could say that the AC Cobra was that, but I mean, this is like a good-looking AC Cobra. I mean, what? Don't worry, the C12's got no speed, good acceleration, but no speed. You sure about that? Props to 4-liter twin-turbo V8, like most Audis, are fair. 4.3-liter V8 40 valve as base, Shit. That's what I get for reading chat. I think it's fair to say we're gonna come second in this. It's just I'm gonna try and fend off whatever's behind me. Whatever's behind me does not sound like a small engine. Like a small cylinder count, rather. I forgot the cars that we just passed, though. You remember from Gran Turismo 3 that is no speed. I was gonna say, what are you on about? Honda, no speed? What do you mean? As you've said, most fast British cars are muscle cars. I don't know about that. Because most British cars are actually, or at least like, you know, classic or retro, whatever, British cars are pretty light and can actually turn. But I guess in that sense, they're like little miniature Vipers. They will kill you. They're more than happy to kill you and punish you. But to call them muscle cars, I'm not sure if I'm quite ready to go that far yet. Like an old Jaguar, or just Jaguars in general, maybe I'd call that a muscle car. But a TVR? Probably not. Lotus? Definitely not. Aston? Definitely not. McLaren? Definitely not. Land Rover? They can have that, I don't care. Don't know. What else there is? The VTuber is under so good though. Oh, it's so sexy. I cannot wait to drive a Zonda in Solocron, because I'm gonna say this now, and if it turns out to not be true, I will take this L so hard, and I will sink with the ship. There is zero chance Solocron is going to release without a Pagani Zonda Cinque. I think I said it last stream, but for the people who weren't here last stream, the reason why I say this is, yes, Solocron, TDU has always had Paganis, but, well, not always, but I mean, you know, TDU to Pagani was a big thing, but the reason why I say it is because the Pagani in Hong Kong, IRL, the one that's actually on Hong Kong Island, had it not been for a customer walk into the dealership and go, heyo Pagani, can we have a Pagani Zonda R for the road, please? And hence the Cinque was born, because of a Hong Konger wanting a road-going Zonda R. Worst end of the lap. I thought it was there. Wait, we got another lap? Okay, I guess we do. I thought that was the last lap. Whoops. Depends on the model if it's muscle car or not. Not the brand. Yeah, exactly, that's true. That's completely true. You bet they won't be Alpha though? I don't know about that. I don't really know what Stellantis is doing with Forza Horizon. I don't really know what they're doing at all. I have a funny feeling Solar Crown, because we have French developer, French publisher, maybe they might be able to smooth things over with Stellantis a bit better. Because Stellantis is a lot of car brands, right? I mean, technically we do have a Stellantis car in Solar Crown already. We have the Dodge Viper, right? That's in the same parent company as what's it called? Alpha. You love that story? It's so cool they built them as well. I know, right? Yeah, that's the thing. Pagani are extremely wholesome. They're extremely wholesome. I recall like something like some little child wrote a letter to Pagani in Italy or something, asking for. I loved the Huayra. I think it was like something like, I love the Huayra BC, and I also love the Huayra Roadster, but I wish there was a BC Roadster. And then it became a thing, like some little child. I can't remember the exact story, but I remember it did go something a little like that. Like, they're a pretty wholesome company. I think, yeah. I'm sorry, Lancia. Pagani's got to be my favorite Italian company. Test drive limited Silicon Peugeot 206 confirmed. Honestly, I quite like. I like a lot of Peugeots, so I would not be opposed to this. Remember that Fiat 500? A Fiat 500 is technically a mobile. Oh my god. Yeah, true. Oh god, no. You've just reminded me that, like, Lancia Chrysler thing, the Ypsilon, whatever it's called, is technically a mopar as well then. Yo, does that make the Peugeot 206 CC a mopar? Mopar? Oh shit. I was not expecting this car to turn so well. I don't know why I'm not expecting this car to turn so well, but it's also like way better than it would do IRL anyways. It's so aggressive. Yep, I guess it does now. Not gonna lie, the 106 Abarth is probably better at being a mopar than most Dodges. I do find it interesting that they're making the, what's it called, the Charger an EV. Because, what's it called? Oh, I meant to pass on the inside there. Whoop. I guess I technically still did. I've completely forgotten my train of thought. What did I say like 5 seconds ago? No, it's like gone. Yeah, but Stellantis is so strict with their brands, like Forza Horizon 5, only a few Peugeot, some Renault, some Alpine. There are so many more models. Renault is not part of Stellantis, bear in mind. Go. Renault is completely separate. They're part of Renault, Nissan, Mitsubishi. I've forgotten what order the group name is. But basically those three brands together form an alliance. Nissan, Renault, Mitsubishi alliance. Mitsubishi, Nissan, Renault alliance. I don't know which order they're in. I'm pretty sure the Peugeots we have in Forza Horizon 5 are also race cars. Yeah, no worries. No one here is really an expert. Like, we're just here to chat and vibe. The 595 by Posto is a cool Abarth. Yeah, I guess. I mean, not really my thing. Same with like the 124, or whatever the Roadster is called. Like, I respect it, but it's not my thing. Renault, Nissan, Mitsubishi Alliance. Thank you, Radium. There you go. I mean, Alpine is counted in that. Yo, did you guys see the new Alpine A110 Pikes Peak car? That look, I like my road going cars, my more subtle looking cars, the less aggressive looking cars, the more beautiful, refined looking cars. Hence why I don't really like the Huracan STO that much. But the A110 Pikes Peak looks sick. I'm sorry. I do a little simping. Long name, but OG was only Renault and Nissan. Fair enough. Mitsubishi, when are you going to take like a Nissan, not Nissan, but like yeah, technically, yeah, actually, Mitsubishi, when are you going to take the Nissan Skyline? You know the one I'm talking about, the one that's like actually an Infinity and poggers. When are you going to take that and make it a Mitsu Evo? Just take that car, take the engine from the A110, and just call it an Evo 11. Evo 20 even. Like, I don't care. I would like another Evo in my lifetime, and that is just like the perfect match. That's literally all they have to do. Because the Nissan Skyline Infinity Q50, I think it is, like, you know, that's all drive, performance, saloon. And then you have the A110. A110's awesome inline 4. Just like new Evo. It stonks. Leon is preaching, need the Evo back. Okay, no. Thank you. Yeah, the A110 Evo. Yeah, exactly. I mean, what's wrong with that? It's, you get your inline 4 and you get your all-drive performance saloon. Just slap, like, you know, the Mitsubishi front end on it and we're golden. Also, 32 grand. I'll be having that. Like, I know we're coming second in a lot of these because there's casually like a fucking Zonda in these, but like, I don't care. C12 got spotted? Yeah, true. Trial Mountain. Why does Trial Mountain sound familiar? I feel like I've heard this name somewhere, but I've never driven on the track. VTuber named as new head of Mitsubishi. I mean, hey, who was it? Was it Nissan or was it Nissan or was it Mitsubishi? No, I think it was Nissan who had that like sort of weird shenanigans with the CEO. I mean, Mitsubishi are a successful brand, just not in the automotive sector. Mitsubishi has no incentive to really do well because it's like, you know, all the other shit that they do where they get so much money from. Like, I'm willing to bet that Mitsubishi can earn more in selling air conditioning units than they ever, in like a year or two, than they ever got selling any of their performance cars. Like, that's including the Eclipse, the Evos, hell, even like the Colt Ralliart, the 3000 GT. What else did Mitsubishi do? The Galant. That's about all I can remember off my head. Mitsubishi and Hyundai, giant in heavy industries. Oh, absolutely. I think I talked about this already, but if you didn't already know, like, Asian brands do so much. Like, Hyundai do like tanks, Mitsubishi do planes, appliances, etc. Toyota does housing, like they build houses. What else? I don't think Subaru does anything else, but I could very well be wrong. I think Isuzu does like heavy machinery. I could be wrong. I know one of the Japanese car brands does heavy machinery. I'm pretty sure it's Isuzu. But yeah, these Asian brands do like so many other things other than cars. So when I guess when we talk about like, you know, Asian performance cars, there actually aren't that many like anymore, which is super sad to think about, because there is only a singular Asian supercar, and that's the GTR. Like, I'm not quite ready to call the A-Spark Owl a supercar, because A, it's probably a hypercar, EV hypercar, and B, it's not really been sold yet. It's not quite production ready. Can't really think of any other Asian brands that make supercars now. Oh yeah, I guess the NSX counts. Yeah, that's true. I completely forgot about the NSX. Like, people are really weird when it comes to the NSX. Some people call it a sports car, but yeah, it is totally a supercar now that I remember. That being said, I really want to see the NSX Type S come to a video game soon. Cause that thing, I'm not gonna lie, I know some people like the normal NSX. I'm talking about the new one, obviously, in the modern NSX. I know some people like how the new NSX looks. I don't really like how the new NSX looks. I can't really get over like the front end of it. But the Type S just sort of fixes all of my grudges with the NSX. Like, it never had to be like a super ultra quick, lightning quick supercar. Because the original NSX was just a sports car, it wasn't a supercar. You don't need everything to be like a billion horsepower, 250 mile an hour car. But I mean, I don't know. It was never really a looker to me, the new NSX, until now. I mean, what do you guys think of the new NSX? They planned on beating a Ferrari. Yeah, I remember the original NSX was like, what's it called? It was supposed to be like a Ferrari competitor. But then again, I don't know. It's sort of it depends where you draw the line on supercar and sports car, I guess. Because in my mind, I'm not sure if I'm ready to call the original NSX a supercar. Like, I adore this car. I love it to my heart. But a supercar, which would imply right up there with the McLaren F1, the XJ220, and all these other cars. I love you NSX, but I don't know. Oh yeah, the 959 is absolutely a supercar. What the fuck? What? That was about to be an easy win. What? Bro, what? What? I beg your pardon. How? Who? What? Huh? Yeah, okay. I guess that just happened. Wow. Fuck you? I got scammed. Was that rubber band? I genuinely okay, cool. I thought that said Proton for a second. I was gonna get even more pissed. I got beaten by a fucking Malaysian shitbox. Been a while since I've what's it called, seen a Proto Motors car. Yeah, the TVR Griffith is definitely not a supercar either. I'm gonna try that again. Screw this Proto. Hello, Wanks thing. I'm gonna teach him. I do like the attempt of the TVR's like coloration. Oh, then NSX was a sports car, but a supercar on the track. That's a good way of putting it, I guess. I mean, I guess in that sense, it's the same as the Noble M12 GTR 3R GTO, right? Like, I would not call that car a supercar, but it could easily, well, I say easily, it could beat a Gallardo on track. But that thing is not a sports car. Yeah, like I don't disregard the performance of the OG NSX. It's a fucking quick car. But I guess it's also like a situational car as well. Maybe I should try and copy some of their lines. Gotta devise a better racing line through that corner at least. And now we will see Leon mad at a bot for a whole race. Absolutely, I'm gonna fucking ram this skill. No, it's not Callaway, it's a Proto Motors something, I forgot what it was. A Golf R these days would beat most 2000 supercars, TPH. Oh yeah, absolutely. I loathed how quick I loathe how quick hot hatches have become. Like, a hot hatch should not have more than, well, in my head, more than 200 horsepower. But if, okay, I've really buggered that. A hot hatch should not have more than 200 horsepower in my opinion. But if it has like 250, okay, fair enough. When you get to like 300, that's a big fat no. What are you doing? But then you look at like new hot hatches, and I don't know what the fastest hot hatch nowadays is, probably an RS3, and that has just over 400 horsepower. Like, what? Why? The Sci-Fi has a lot of horsepower. I know, right? It's like, bro, it's a Civic. It's not supposed to have this much horsepower. That's what made the Civics cool. You could beat the shit out of like a Nissan GTR with like a fraction of the horsepower. Hyundai's the cream of the crop with hot hatches these days. Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, it kind of depends. Like, there are only two moods when it comes to hot hatches nowadays. Are you on Team Hyundai or are you on Team Toyota? Like, those are the only real hot hatches nowadays, let's be real. Like, the Golf R, too fast. Honestly, too fast, like, you know. We're gonna need like a new category for them. I think like even Horizon has started calling them super hatches, and I'm so tempted to start calling them that as well, because that is just stupid, the fact that these cars are this quick. Can we go back to the days of having a hot hatch go 0 to 60 in just under 6 seconds, please? That's a hot hatch. If a hot hatch just 0 to 60 in less than 4 seconds, it is not a hot hatch. The up GTI is really underrated as well. That's a real hot hatch. Yeah, true. The up GTI is cool. I mean, yeah, I do like those things. I mean, oh god, I really suck at that. I don't know if I'd call. I mean, it's definitely like a fast car, but the up goes in like its own category because it's like the same size as a Smart for 2, right? It's not really like i20 or like Polo sized. I don't know what to feel about that. I love that, but it feels like it's a bit too small to be categorized as like a normal hot hatch. But I mean, it's a quick car, it's cool regardless. Like when I think hatch, hot hatch nowadays, it's either like Golf or Polo sized. Just gonna call them hot microcars. Whoops. IDK, the up is around 206 size. True, that is true. I mean, hatches have gotten bigger, which is why, like, if I was looking... That's why, like, you know, we went from... Oh god, I got fucking switched back on by AI. That's why, like, you know, you see youngsters nowadays looking at buying Ford Fiestas, Vauxhall Corsas, Volkswagen Polos, etc., and not like Volkswagen Golfs, Audi A3s, i30s, Corollas, etc. Like, we have moved the bar for how big a hatch is. So we have devised a quote-unquote smaller hatch category so that we can fill in what the hatches used to be. Oh shit. I mean, I've said this before, but this is why I love the RS3 Saloon so much, because it's the same size as the original Audi A4, the B5 A4. The length, if someone wants to look this up, feel free to, but if I recall correctly, the length of, like, say, an RS3 Saloon or an A3 Saloon, whatever, it's pretty much bang on what an A4 used to be. I'm not really winning this drag race. This is going to be tricky, because I'm going to have to be in front. I guess this is one way to do it. Understeer and go bully him as well. Oh god. Don't let him switch back again. Oh shit. Just destroy him. That's a little mean, don't you think? Oh scheiße. There we go. We're good. Go. Audi S2 Coupe is good for you. Right, we're not letting you switch back. No, you're not doing this again. I can hear you coming. I can hear you. You little bastard. Yeah, the S2 is awesome. Yeah, S2 is like perfect size, to be honest. I mean, that's why I'm looking at it as CSZ, right? Like, it's not a huge hatch or anything. The Fiesta is huge compared to the old ones. Oh yeah, absolutely. No sympathy for Skynet. Yeah, no. We are racking in the money though. Cool. Now what? Like, genuinely, now what? Oh, we don't get... Oh, search. Okay. So we've done all of that. We could always go back to this and gold all of that. I'm still looking at a CIZ for first car. Yeah, but I'll probably buy it, like, it'll be looking to buy it, like, next year, not this year. Because if I buy it now, it's just gonna sit on the driveway doing nothing. I could tune the TVR, but, like, it's kind of perfect as is. I mean, what else can I do? Wait, can I do British events? European events? It's a good choice for London being a hybrid. Oh yeah, absolutely. That's like part of the reason why I wanna. British lightweight series. Ooh. What? What? How much is the Griffith weigh? It's gotta be pretty close, right? It's pretty close to 1,000, no? I know it's got a fat V8 in it, but... How do you see? How do you see the stats? It doesn't tell me the weight though. I'm gonna have to go to the tuner to see. Trevor... Chin shop... Other... It weighs 1,060. This is what I mean. I could have sworn it was like stupidly light already. Like, it is just Lotus Elise with... It's front engine Lotus Elise with a V8. It's like the perfect car for most people. It's perfect sports car for most people. Like, what more do you want from a sports car? Funny thing is the IS is lighter than most LS or IS. I can't read. I think that's LS is lighter than most 4-cylinder 2 liters. That's crazy if that's true. That must, yeah, that's crazy. But 1,000 kg. I mean, if we do this, then we'll be able to compete, I believe. Hopefully. Cool. Oh, what's photo trove? Oh, is this what I was looking for? Is this like the photo scene I was looking for? Oh, that's so cool. I got like loads of different places. Should be a Times Square. Ah, fuck. I was really hoping for like a Hong Kong one. Because we have Hong Kong in the game, goddammit. Oh well. This is cool, I guess. So we've got some US one, some sort of made up one. I guess that's sort of Hong Kong-esque. I mean, a lot of the Japanese ones will look very Hong Kong anyways. Got one in Italy, some in Italy, cool. More Japan, New York. I mean, hey, just want to have a little look. I mean, that's a TV already in the photo. Oh. Oh no, it worked. Oh, okay. So photos on the right. This is so cool. For a game this old. You can adjust the focal length. Okay, so if I hold this, no. If I hold this and push it in, am I doing something wrong? Wait, ah yes, because X on PlayStation is a completely different button, Leon. This is so cool. Okay, so we've got like an actual... Actually, is there a 3D photo scene? Not really, I don't think. Unless you can move the camera around. Oh no, you can. So yeah, oh yeah, this is definitely a 3D photo scene then. Wow, okay. Can you move the car though? That's my question now. You can adjust the angle of the front wheels. This is really impressive for the time, holy shit. Okay, so oh wait, if I click on the car? Huh? You can? Okay. Wow, wait, can I put it here? Is that something it's letting me do? Oh, I see. Okay, so now if I if I rotate the camera. Oh, okay. I don't know why that is like some weird allowed space. Let's have a look at rounded scenery. You know what? I reckon I shot sort of with this sort of area in focus. Wait, we can change the FOV focal length. Wow, okay. That must be quite far. You can adjust it then. Just want this. I wouldn't want the red line in there. Sorry guys, this must not be very interesting to watch at all. But this is like new tech to me. Well, I mean for like, you know, the time. If I say, why can I not put it there? Can I rotate the car? Can the car only go here and here? Oh, that kind of sucks. The car can only go where the red is. The camera can only go where the blue is. That's a bit of a shame. But I guess that's fair. I guess. Okay, that makes a bit of sense. I can still kind of get the shot I want. Okay. Rotate this a bit more. Maybe I have it. Can I rotate the car? I don't think I can rotate the car. I think the car has a set rotation. No, wait, rotate viewfinder L2 and R2. Oh, there we go. Yeah? Oh, the car is much smaller than the box. There. Yeah, it's good enough. I have no idea what this is going to save. Yeah, there we go. I've got... Oh, we can change aperture. Am I blind? I must be blind. I'm not seeing much changing unless you take like a 1. There's not much difference. Okay, I'm gonna go for 1. Oh, I can move the camera up and down. No, I think it's okay. I mean, low is normally good for like sensor speed and whatnot. But you know, I'm just gonna take the photo. Wait, I have no idea where this is saving. Sure. USB storage device? I don't know where that is. Cool. Basic. No, this is it. Wait, no. What about, nope. I'm so bad at this. There we go. Message photo. I think I can extract this from the emulator somewhere. I'll try and share in the Discord. I'll do it later. Oh no, it said something saved to storage. Okay, cool. So I think I can get it out from the emulator, hopefully. Cool. I have not really... I mean, like, obviously I know the photo scenes are something in the new Gran Turismos, and I knew it was something in Gran Turismo 5, but I didn't realize it was in 4 as well. That's really cool for the time. Okay, let's go compete in the British Lightweight series. Hey! We only get 3k per event. Oh, okay, it's only 3 events. Cool. So I guess after this we'll do more license tests. Everyone saw how those went last time. Ginetta G4, a mini Macross GT, nice. An Elise based, a Spitfire, very cool. And a Series 1 Elan, okay. Nice. Got some really cool cars here. You love how they overcame technical limitations on older consoles. Fair for PS2 games? That's more than fair for a PS2 game, honestly. Colors is better than modern day in the fact that you had different models of the same car, like the GTST versus GTR, for example. I mean, again, it's a bit of a double-edged sword, that is, because while it's cool having more than one variant of the same car, when you're going for variety, or when you have like, if you need to like fill a car list for like lots of different cars, you don't really have the budget always to have different types of cars. Like games like Gran Turismo and Forza Horizon can pull it off because they have giant car lists, they have the budget, etc. Need for Speed not so much because they make like customization for each car and it's a more limited car list, etc. The Crew also a very limited car list because they have so many gaps to fill with all the different motorsport types. But really, it's only Gran Turismo and Forza that really have the budget to do this while still maintaining a reasonable list full of other cars. I'm pretty sure Smokey Nagata's fastest car was one of those Toyota taxis in the background with the Toyota V12 swapped. What, Toyota Crown with the V12? Interesting. Did you know Gran Turismo 4 was one of the games that supported 1080i as a resolution? Really cool. Yeah, it's really cool. I didn't know that because I'm having to play on a 1080p monitor and I had to look into it and realized I'm actually just using full 80p progressive right now, and it just upscales it brilliantly for you know, 1080 now. But I mean, back in the day, 1080i, it's really cool. Have I got assists on? I think I do, but I can't remember. Like, for being a PS2 game, you know, there's all these memes about, like, you know, cars like sounding like vacuum cleaners and everything. Maybe it's gotta be maybe Gran Turismo 2, because this game's sound decent, especially for the time. Definitely remind me of, like, say, TDU1 when it comes to engine sounds. TVR isn't on fire, it probably has a sit slow. Yeah, I mean, I assume I have traction control on. I sort of understood the flashing light, thank you. But at the same time, I'm a little scared to turn it off with this car now that I'm actually driving it. Normally I turn traction off in most racing games, traction and stability, but I keep ABS on. That's normally like my sort of go-to assists. But I guess I just haven't done that for this game. But yeah, that is true, but at the same time, that's probably where the extra weight came from. Extra weight probably came from the fire extinguisher, Morgan, so, you know. Basically same cars. Oh, look at that gorgeous Elise. Oh, Elise just looks so cool. What are you doing? What are you doing? So remember when I said, like, you know, most British sports cars are just like low weight, low horsepower? Yeah, the Griffith is low weight and high horsepower. Whoops. Yeah, just remove those British car electronics are legendary. Yeah. I still find it astounding that, well, not the M600, but the Noble M500, a brand new car, still has no ABS. If I recall correctly, the M500 is gonna be having traction control just like its big brother, the M600, but the M500, the smaller sister to it, will not have ABS. Whoops. I didn't realize the road continued to the right. The Lucas 12V system. Ah. See what you mean. I was actually talking to another one of my VTuber friends, DJ Overdrive, the other day, and I was talking about, like, you know, how, well, he doesn't have a car right now, but I was also saying how it's fine because I also don't have a car right now. If I do get my CRZ, or when I do get my CRZ, where basically where my first car is, I'm probably gonna spend a little extra on it, more than other people do, because I plan to sort of keep that thing till death, because, you know, if I ever get to a point in my life where I can afford to have two cars, granted, like, you know, the second car will probably be like some cheap shitbox, the CRZ, or my first car, is probably going to be kept to death, and it will be my reliable daily that I like never mod, whereas second car is just going to be quote-unquote project car. What I do with that project car, I have no idea. What that project car is, I have no idea, because there is just, I don't know, there's just so many things I'm super interested in. Like, Radium was talking about how he's looking at buying a sports car to compete in a series in Sweden. Can't remember what it was called. Basically something two-door coupe sort of style. But I mean, there's also, well, I mean, the United Kingdom is where Rallycross was born. There's that. Could just go straight for rally. Could, like, you know, do track racing, yeah, sure. Could do drifting. That'd also be really fun. And then another thing I'm really interested in, which is like actual off-roading. Well, I say really interested in. If I get muddy, I get really upset. But then I loved my Duke of Edinburgh. But like, off-roading is just super cool to me. And with like these other channels just doing, like, you know, cheap off-roading challenges recently, I kinda wanna get into action. You like rivers, so you can't really hate on any cars, lol. I don't think anyone really hates on, like, any cars, really. Yeah, spend a bit more to get a better example would probably be worth it. Oh yeah, 100%. If you plan to keep a car, definitely spend a bit more. No 20V system that had positive ground when almost every other car had negative ground. Yeah, mid sports car championship basically. Yeah, Sweden. Rally would be so much fun. Oh yeah, absolutely. Rally would be a lot of fun, but I know I don't know. I would have to get a co-driver now. I don't know how these rally things go. I've never really looked into getting into rally. Just like, surely, like, if for beginner rally, do you maybe get assigned a co-driver? Do you have to find a friend who is willing to be a co-driver? Like, I don't know. Oh my god, Duke of Edinburgh memories. Oh yeah, absolutely. So the Duke of Edinburgh Award, for people who aren't here in the UK, It's an award that you do when you're a child, about like maybe 16 to 18 sort of age. There's like sort of 3 levels, but I'll get into that later. Basically what it is that it's sort of like an award to better yourself as a person. You spend like 6 months doing something physical, something volunteering, and something physical, something volunteering, something skill based, and that's like sort of the idea. And then the other key part, the part that everyone remembers of the Duke of Edinburgh Award, is the 4th section, which is doing an expedition through the countryside. And I say 6 months doing each of the sections because I did the lowest level, the first level, bronze. That's normally the one that most people do. That's what you do when you're 16 years old-ish, if I recall correctly. No, it couldn't be in 16. It must have been younger. It must have been 15 or 14 or something. Whatever age it was. You're not like super young or anything. But yeah. It was a lot of fun. I enjoyed the expedition a lot. Just like, you know, hiking through the English countryside. I can't remember where my hiking expedition was. I think it was somewhere in England. I can't remember where it was at all. Like, honestly, I've just said, can't remember at all. But I remember that's what inspired me to suggest my family going to Wales, because I sort of wanted a glimpse of that again, and again they were thinking of a holiday within the UK anyways. So I said, why not Wales? And we went to the Brecon Beacons, which was lovely. I think so. For my, I can't remember what I did for each of the sections. I think I did model painting and stuff for my skills section, which, you know, when you think skill, that's probably going to be like learning a new language or something when people think of it normally. But I was just painting like little models. That counted. You have to get it signed off by someone else, like you have to have someone to oversee it, like an adult and something, so it's not something you can just choose. I already knew Taekwondo. I already have my black belt in Taekwondo, but I did karate, I think, as my physical section, and I got from like a white belt to whatever really quickly. I can't remember what it was. Didn't get to black, absolutely not, in karate, but I got decently far, if I recall correctly. I was jumping belts, sort of thing. And then for volunteering, I just helped a local church of mine do some gardening, because I like gardening. Unironically, I kind of do like nature and gardening, but it's something I always forget about. But I wanted to help, like, you know, the elderly people. Well, that is certainly a car I'm keeping. Yes, please. Holy shit. How many times have I spoken about this car? Cool. Lovely. A Europa. I'll be having that. Lovely. Cool. So yeah, because like it was like a local church. Well, it wasn't a local church, it was like a bit of a bike ride for me. But it was sort of helping some old people gardening the church. It was like public church, you know, and no one else was helping them. So I was just like, hey, can I help? I have to do this Duke of Edinburgh thing. Do you mind signing off for me? And yeah, they were fine with it. Every week used to go over to the church to help with their gardening. Yeah, it was nice. A Rover 75 track car? Oh, I have to pass the A license. Oh, okay, so the A is next. I thought IB was next. Okay. Mitsu FTO. Been a while. A Rover 75. I know, Rover 75 is cool. Very cool car. But it's not really very me. I don't know. It's not really a me thing. In the beginner stages of rally in Sweden, you don't get to use notes. You only get to use notes when you have the experience. It's probably gonna be like that in the UK, to be fair. Yeah, I've not seen the FTO in a video game for a while. I probably really buggered this up. Shit! It was so close! It's so close. Okay, if you remember, I'm going for silver on these if I can do it. I think that was faster. Military helicopter flew by your house, that was neat. Oh, cool. God damn it, I was not faster. I don't understand what this ghost is, because it can't be me, because I'm like full throttling here. Got some mad understeer through there. No. Nope. Slowest yet. To be honest, any car will be fun in the rally. The safety gear will be most of the cost, roll cage, harness and stuff. Oh yeah, absolutely. You live so close to breaking law. Yeah. I mean, what was it? Team, what's it called? Not Team, the channel Overdrive. They recently bought like £500 or £1,000 cars for each other, right? And the cars came to be like a Ford KA, an MG Roadster, I think, and a Vauxhall Astra, like a really odd mix of cars. And they've been taking them everywhere, track, rally, and I think in the latest episode they just did like fucking off-road for like no reason. But like honestly, yeah, any car would be really fun for a rally. You know what car would be really expensive but also really fun in a rally that I think would probably suit me? It'd probably be a little silly, but I think a 350Z would actually be really sick in a rally. Hear me out. It's like it's just a modern, what's it called, 240Z rally car. Like, I don't know, it's rear-wheel drive, it's plenty powerful, it's a wide and stable platform, it's got a cool engine, I like how it looks, it's a two-seater, I don't know, it just seems perfect to me. If I was going to do like rear-wheel drive rally. Oh, god damn it. At this point, I may have to just take like, what's it called, bronze for these. Otherwise, I think this may take a little too long. The GTT as a rally car has been something on your mind for a long time. Oh yeah, absolutely, the GTT would be awesome. Hey, there we go. No, don't retry. Yeah, the OG TT. I mean, you've you talked about NAGTT for that sports car event, if I recall correctly as well. But you said something like it had to be two-wheel drive. I mean, the TT is like quote-unquote two-wheel drive. it's like quote-unquote all-wheel drive. It's just like, you know, it's a front-wheel drive car, but it will transfer, what's it called? With its Haldex all-wheel drive system, it will alternate between rear-wheel drive and front-wheel drive when, like, you know, it needs the traction. As far as I'm concerned, obviously I'm no mechanic. Oh no, not the same thing, but in the lease. Okay. No, not really anymore. It's a lot of what compared to a Miata. Oh yeah, absolutely. It's gonna be a complex car to work on. But it's like, you know, if you want a challenge, there's definitely one waiting for you there. Oh. Ah! Hey! Oh! Oh! Almost scored first time! You know, when you put, like, you know, British man in British car, you know, it's like, you know, I'm at home here, so, you know, it's natural that I almost got a gold on my, what, second attempt. I think I just saw an Eclipse. I forgot that you could see what car it was before you start the license. Tackling high-speed corners. Okay. That is not an Eclipse. Wait, no, it is an Eclipse. I probably didn't need to brake. Oh my god, I was so close. You think rear-wheel drive is so much cooler, TPH? I don't think it's much cooler. I still prefer all-wheel drive. I mean, you're speaking to Quattro Man over here. But at the same time, I think rear-wheel drive, or just two-wheel drive really, because front-wheel drive really is also really underrated. Just like they're both severely underrated. Bugger. I can deal with this. Probably should have changed down. No, I probably could have shifted down and that would have been it. God damn it. But I mean, yeah, rather ATT Redstone then. Easier to get a cage and a coupe. Fair enough. Oh, that felt bad. Oh! The Eclipse handle is just like an Audi Quattro. The Eclipse handle is better than an Audi Quattro, I'm gonna be real, Morgan. Because, you know, I'm happy to take the L that the Quattro understeers. Because it is quite literally 50-50 front rear. Like, you know, the Quattro is just 50-50 front wheel. There's no like, you know, what's it called? Rear bias. There is no, you know, adjusting how much goes to either axle. It is just a split 50-50. So when you get a 50-50 with like a car like that, of course it's going to understeer. Like, it's just a given. Although because of its weight, I'm willing to bet like an Audi 200 Quattro will understeer less than an R34 or even an R32 GTR, like a car that has full steering. I almost got a gold. I almost got a gold. Fuck. No, I'm not gonna go back and gold it. No, screw this. that Group B handbrake got some workout for sure. Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's why I think I shared on Twitter like ages ago about the mid-engine quattro concept being a thing. Like I think everyone knows that the Group S quattro exists, the RS002, I think it's called. Always forget its name. You know, that like weird looking thing. But there was like, you know, a genuine like, you know, normal looking sport quattro with the engine in the middle. Like, you know, I'll get it now because I quite like it. And if I ever had like excess money and I could have 2 quattros, I would do that to my rally, to the quattro I would rally. Here it is. Amazing website, by the way. The Rally Group B Shrine. Like, you know, the 5-cylinder has been moved from here to there. Like, deadass. And it's got, like, you know, the side vents and everything. Here it is. Like, you know, that would be sick. And I would just, like, the only time the Quattro really lost to other cars in Group B was just in the lower speed corners because it was having a hard time turning in. But like, you know, mid-engine Quattro, yeah, like water roll here. I could tell straight away how much better it was. The road was just old asphalt with a bit of twisty stuff and some fast section depression. I got was really good. As good as the Quattro Sport E2 straight away. In fact, many times I've had cars which you have tested for 40 days to get the same level as the old one, but this one was really impressive. The engine felt the same because it was just out of a Sport Quattro E2, but the handling made all the difference to me. It was so much better in the twisty stuff, and it didn't get twitchy when the corners got faster. Like, you know, I just want this car as a reality. Do you know how awesome that would be? A mid-engine Quattro? That is like the ultimate rally car, I'm sorry. Like, I don't get it. That's ultimate rally car. Let me move over to thingy. They didn't use the handbrake in most Group B cars. In the MG6R, you would destroy your differentials. Oh yeah, you wouldn't really... It's only... How should I say? It's only for the, what's it called? The lower speed corners when you were already at a low speed for them. Otherwise, yeah, as Radium says, differential, deaded. Trying to configure your wheel you got from Alexon's birthday for ETS2 for Sunday. Oh my god, yeah, I completely forgot you on that wheel from Alex. Nice. Yeah. It'd be fun. I have played Euro Truck on a wheel, and it does feel cool on a wheel. It's just like a bit tedious, so I haven't really bothered. I don't really bother doing that when I play. I just use keyboard and mouse when I play. Like, I steer with my mouse with Euro Truck. The MR2 was going to be a Group B monster, a Group B car too. It looked like a monster. Well, I mean, I'm not sure if it was supposed to be in Group B, but there was definitely one in Group S, the 111D? The 111D, I think it was called, can't remember. Like the all-11, but as a all-wheel drive monster. That thing looks awesome. Group 5 is slept on? Yeah, it is. Prefer the other classes of rally, but Group B will always be the golden age. Yeah. Like, I love all category of rally. I can't really choose a favorite. And, like, I will be inclined to say Group B, because my favorite car is from that. Like, not even favorite rally car, just favorite car is from that era. But still. Oh, I forget that this is Suzuka. Oh, I wasn't supposed to. It's good. Yeah, the RS002, that's what I was talking about. That was also mid-engine, yeah. I mean, that's the entire point. That mid-engine Quattro was supposed to be like sort of the test bed for the RS002. Well, I mean, it wasn't really, but because Group B was cancelled and then Group S was announced, they sort of scrapped what they had from the mid-engine Quattro. Because as Walter Roll just said, as we saw here, it was just the Quattro without any weakness. So that little thing is probably like a little monster. Like, not as in RS200 going to crowd monster, but like, you know, an actual genuine monster. I braked way too hard for that. I should have kept my speed up. Woo! Got it. Anyways. I do love this Legacy. I wish we could have Subaru Legacies more in video games. You guys are right. Group S was also the group. It was Group S. Also, Group S RX-7 looked absolutely amazing. I can't remember what the Group S RX-7 was. Wasn't that the FC? Because Group B had the FB, which was awesome. Oh yeah, it like... Wait, yeah, that is an FC. It looks like the FB, which is here. Okay, wow, small image. It looks like the FB's like tail, headlights and everything. They just scrapped it and just shoved it on the FC. It looks cool, I'm not gonna lie. It looks weird though. And people who love the FC are probably gonna call it cast. But yeah. Oh, yes. The 3.2 liter, that's the VR6, right? Oh, so we have to do a lap of Grand Valley East. Oh, we have the pace car. Okay, I remember. Remember these. Yes, rotary power. Like, there's so many cool Subarus that I wish we had in other games. Like, Forza has the Legacy, sure. Yeah. We also have the Brat in Forza Horizon now, which I never got. But, I don't know, I don't really like the Brat that much. But that's because I'm a bit of a simp for the car that the Brat is based off. Because the Brat is a pickup truck. Well, it's more of a ute than a pickup truck. It's based off the Subaru Leon. I really like that car. Not because it has my name in it, but like, well, because it has my name in it, but because it's a really cool and good looking car. It was sort of like, you know, Subaru's saloon. That's why I had like that joke on Twitter a couple of weeks ago or something about like VTuber versus IRL or something. And I just posted like a picture of a black Subaru Leon. These Gen Audi A3s/S3s really do it for you. Fair enough. I mean, they're cool cars. GTA 5 has the Brat? I'll probably have to look into that, because I've actually been playing GTA 5, if you can believe it. Wait, barely got our silver. Jesus. I mean, I'll take it. I'll take it. But yeah, I've actually been playing some more GTA 5 as of recent. I mean, I've been able to connect with some of my friends, IRL friends, who don't really play racing games anymore. Ooh, an SLK. Ooh. Yeah, the SVX. I really wish we had the SVX in more games. Like, the SVX is sick. Like, I'm gonna harm myself just thinking about an SVX in Silicon. I've really bugged this up already, but like, you know, SVX, Hong Kong Island, oh, please. Windows are dope on SVX. I'm being real, they're not for me, but they're a cool and unique and, as Doug DeMiro would say, a quirky feature of the SVX. Usually play GTA Online to help friends or if it's a good event week. If I recall correctly, starting... Oh, for fuck's sake, 003! 003! Bruh! But yeah, if I recall correctly, starting from yesterday, this week in GTA 5, you get like 50% more money from hangar missions, aircraft missions in GTA. But yeah, you know, normally when I hear GTA, it's just like, GTA. I'm not really interested most of the time, but you know, they actually have like some cool cars and stuff now. Like, and it's actually quite fun. Just like get yourself a close friends lobby, just vibe. I just wish there were more like, you know, civilian things, more like normal things to do in GTA 5. I mean, we could be here all day talking about GTA 6 and how that might end up looking. But yeah, like aside from golf, darts, casino, there's not really many other like, you know, civilian things you can really go do. Like normal things, shopping, I guess. Ooh, cruise car. The SVX and also the XT forgotten about. Homer, really cool cars. They are really cool cars. Met a lot of really close friends in GT Online. That's really cool. Yeah, I've heard of a lot of people with similar stories. But I never bought GTA. Here's the thing. I never bought GTA. And I still haven't spent a single pound on GTA at all. I got it for free on Epic. And I had never played it before then. And I played it for like a month. And most of that month was me playing single player. Because I really liked the single player, was fun. And I played it through like twice, and then I did like online, just a little bit. And then online, I don't know, I was just playing online with some friends that had everything, and it just, I don't know, it just rubbed me off the wrong way. It was just a bit, what's it called? How do I say it, like, unmotivating? But now I've like hopped back on like a couple weeks ago with a couple of friends who don't really have that much more than me. But yeah, it's fun. It's fun. I mean, obviously, I'm still like the person who's the least in the group because let's be real, most people have played GTA 5 before I did, or at least still play GTA 5 more than I have. But yeah, I'm having fun. It's cool. I'm not on Xbox, I play on PC. I got it on Epic, yeah. Sadly, the SVX was an automatic only car. I know, it was so sad. That's not off? That's not off? What? I was a bit too dazed. I was just waiting to see the retry screen so I could reset. Wow, okay. Okay, okay. Come on, GTI. The golf is supposed to be better. Shit. I think I just gotta full send into the first corner and just like scrub off all the speed at the last corner. Gotta just carry as much as I can into like, say this. Oh, there we go. You have like 3 accounts with GTA 5 because you heard it was free, Lamar. Oh my god. I was there when the crash of Epic Games happened because what's it called? Because so many people were downloading GTA 5, Epic Games crashed, or like, you know, their servers like died or something. That was super funny. 2013 game, and then like when was this? 2020? GTA 5 became free on Epic for like a couple of weeks. Yeah. It's still that relevant. Mark IV R32 Golf is so cool. Oh yeah, that's my favorite Golf. Like, I prefer the Mark IV, and the R32 is just like, you know, the best Golf. Like, I'm sorry, Mark V owners, but like, you know, Mark IV Golf is just peak Golf. I do quite like the RX-8. I'm gonna be real. I quite like the RX-8. Some people really don't, because they like her to not like, you know... What? Yeah, I do really like the RX-8. It's a really cool car. Yeah, I resonate with it quite a lot. Cool. The game heard I said I like the RX-8. Yeah. I was gonna talk about it a bit more, but I guess not. Like the RX-8, I see quite a lot here actually. Like just used as a family car. There's a few not that far from me at all, which I find fascinating. But it's a cool sports car. Like what I was saying was that people kind of hate on it because it's like it's not like RX-7-esque. It's not like, you know, two-seater sports car. It's like, you know, more tame. Just like, you know, it just has to be better than the FT, doesn't it? Like, you know, why? It doesn't have to be better. It doesn't have to be faster. Like, you know, it's okay for a newer car of the same model to be slow. Oh no! I have to drive this bloody 206cc and do this. Yeah, there's loads of RX-8s over the UK, in the UK. This looks like something that I would benefit from being in, like, you know, hood cam. I know I said hood cam, but I've literally not changed. Fuck. Okay, what's the change camera button? Okay. Here you go. You've been in a 206cc, 206cc. It was hell long. Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, a normal 206 is cool car. I'm be real. Fuck! It's so close. I probably lost time because I braked there. You like the 206cc mod in Regulon, not gonna lie? Fair enough. It's not for me. I know what it is about it. It's probably like the rear deck. When the roof is down, it just looks kind of ugly to me. I know, it doesn't look great when the roof is down. Like, I like convertibles when the roofs are down, but like, I know, it just doesn't quite do it for me. Did I miss one? I think I missed one. I definitely missed one there. Okay. You like the Megane Coupe though, so you can't judge? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna be real, I think a lot of people do actually like the Megane. Me not so much, but if I had to pick a Renault, I would definitely prefer Megane over Clio. If we're talking like, you know, the same era. Ah! Oh! A second! A second! Oh, that is so doable. Like that Peugeot made the 307cc into a TDUSC car? Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely extremely based for that. Ooh. Good damn it. It's just the slower speed stuff. I think the high speed stuff is fine. It's because of the handling model, it's just so... how do you say, like, twitchy? I missed one. It's so doable. It's so doable. It's so doable. We can do this. It's so doable. I like the challenge. I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining at all. I just have a major skill issue. That's it. I'm enjoying this. Like, as much as it may not seem like it, I'm enjoying this. That was going really well. That was going really well. Average Peugeot driver according to Clarkson? Yeah, fair. I mean, back then, yeah. In the UK here, at least. I shifted up way too early. I missed one. I need to shift up when I'm, like, sort of on the outer spiral. Nope. Nope. They're not that close together, Leon. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. The gold is very doable, but I'm not doing that today. That was fun. I like that. I like that. I enjoyed that. Yeah. If I like this coffee break, I'll love the next one. Is the next one the one with the Honda Beat in the maze? Ooh, an EP3. So for any American watching, this is like a new car for you, Ryan. You've probably never seen one of these in the States. If I recall correctly, you guys don't get this in the States. This is so cool. I don't want to use this camera view. I'm sorry. I know it's like the Gran Turismo thing to use the bonnet view, but like, I'm sorry. I'm built different. The more I drive on it, the more Suzuka becomes my favorite track. Shit. The UK made the Type R. The UK made the Type R for the EP3. I actually didn't know that. Like, I know early 2000s, or even just now, yeah, no, like early 2000s, like Japan, the UK, we had really good relations when it came to cars. Like the fastest Evos you could get were British, the FQs, and we had the Type UK WRX as well. So if the UK of the Type R came out of the UK for the EP3, I would not be surprised. Like, I would be a little surprised, but at the same time not. The Japanese Civic is so cool, the 4-door. Yeah, we don't get we don't get saloon civics in the UK, which is really weird. Yeah, made in Swindon. Oh god, not that place. No, there's no way. There's no way that place produced this based of a car. No, I'm looking this up now. Honda Civic EP3 type manufacturer. Ain't no way that fucking shithole has made the fucking EP3. What? Swindon made the EP3. Okay. That's a new one. Okay, cool. That's wow. It was made in Swindon. And FN2? Wow, okay. Hold on. Well, I think that's where Honda UK is based out of, to be fair. FN2 is underrated, to be fair. Which one's the FN2? If you give me like a model year, I remember. I always forget some of the like later gen. When it goes to the F, I always forget. I know the FK8 is like the quote-unquote latest one. It's not really. It's like the 2018 one-ish. Oh shit. The FN2 is the ugly one? Probably is the one I don't like though. 2008, 2011, yeah, 2007 to 2011, yeah, okay, that's yeah, that's the one I don't like. No! Sorry. It's so close! I was just like, fuck it, just the full throttle. No, was not across the line, apparently. That was not enough. Your jump scare. Sorry to everyone's age jumps for people who own headphones right now. Gremlin VTuber arc. There we go. There we go. Okay. There we go. Wow, what an enjoyment. Is that what I said? I said no, but did it sound like wow? I'm not surprised. Ah, the DC5. Okay, fine. The DC5 is a cool car, but I was just, I want to drive the DC2. Give me DC2. That is like dream car material right there. Suzuka pace car. Okay, cool. Are you spinning in second gear? What? I like how I, a driver with major skill issue, is given a faster car than a pace car. Oh, it's the entirety of Suzuka. Ooh, cool. I thought the game was gonna crash. Yeah, this is like crazy because I don't think I've ever really driven Suzuka, not to my knowledge at least, until IVGTC. I definitely had a load of fun on IVGTC, but it's just too big of a commitment for someone who's not a sim racer and doesn't inherently have a huge what's it called, desire for sim racing. Like, I like cars, not necessarily racing. That's why I went for like the 2015 Audi R8, because I don't like the moustache on the new Audi R8. I like cars, not necessarily racing. Like, racing is cool, don't get me wrong, but car faster than pace car, cough cough IA15. Isn't that the one with the 109, not 109, fucking 190E Evo 2? Rotate. Oh shit. I've really cocked this up. You like the new RS5 with the V6 twin turbo? Yeah, that is cool. That is cool. The new RS5 is cool. Oh, it just makes me so upset again that Audi does not make a saloon version of the RS4 and RS6. Like, I don't know why they stopped. Like, why did Audi stop? Don't get me wrong. I like the Avant. Don't get me wrong. I like the Avant. But after, I think the B6 RS4 was the last RS4, right? You can get a saloon RS5 though. They're trolling you, Leon. But you can't get like a 4-door RS5, right? The RS5 is a 2-door coupe. I guess that's the really sad thing, because I just want an RS4 saloon in video games, or just like to exist. Like, I love the Avant again, but I think after the B6, was it the B6 or the B7? One of the generations were like the last RS4, like proper RS4. And then I think they just got rid of the Avant name, and the new RS4s are just called RS4. They're not even called like RS4 Avant. You can get a 2-door coupe that looks better, but you can get a 4-door too. I gotta have a look into that. But I mean, the RS5 is a bit of a bigger car, if I recall correctly, than like an RS4, than like an A4. I could be wrong though. Also, very cool that we're driving the Tegi at Suzuka, you know, Honda's at home here. Too bad I suck ass. The A4 is pretty big now too. Oh, I meant respectively. Like the RS5 I don't think is between an RS4 and RS6. I always thought the RS5 was just... No, that can't be right, because the RS7 is just like a coupe RS6. So yeah, then the RS5 must just be a coupe RS4. What happened to the pace car will speed up according to you? Oh, well, we got the silver. This VTech is screaming so much speed and power. Yeah. I love these cars so much. But the thing is that if I ever got an Integra or anything, I could not do anything to it. Like, I would not modify it. I would just make it stop. This is the thing with my dream cars, is that I have these cars I love and adore, but if I were to own them, I would want them OEM. I would just want them stock as they came from factory. And like, you know, things with the Quattro where things are probably going to be rusted to fuck, probably replace them, but I'm still going to try and get as close as I can. Oh, okay. Well, Delta time. What are you doing on the road? I could go faster, way faster. I just sort of wiggled a little bit too much. I bet I could get gold on this pretty easily if I put some effort into it. Well, now that I know the layout of the track. The physics is so weird though. I don't think I'm gonna get used to the off-road physics. Like, if I recall correctly, the first off-road thing I did, I got like gold first time, but then the second one I struggled. Gold. I don't know what the game wants though. It's like the game wants you to slide a little bit, but also grip a little bit. Like IRL, you do not really want to be sliding with a rally car. That's why you see, well, I say that. It kind of depends on the car you have. But like modern WRC, you see these cars do not get as sideways as like these old legacy cars used to. Because, you know, technology has changed, time has changed, aero actually does things in rally, and I just hit that bank, which slowed me down significantly. You don't mind modification, just like period right mods? Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, exactly, radium, downforce, etc. Modern tires, you know, the whole shebang. I'm doing so poorly. What am I doing? I can do it, I can do it. I hit that. Tires have come really far. Like, if you want to be faster on a track or something, like the #1 mod is just gonna be tires. It's not more power, it's not suspension really, it's just tires. It's so stupid how, like, performance tires have come. I was ripping for like half of that. I can do it. It's just like sort of the, what's it called? The flow of Gran Turismo 4's off-road handling that I've just not quite gotten into. Nope. Tires will give you seconds on track, it's crazy, absolutely. Like, it makes sense as being like the only way to, like, you know, transfer your power down to the track, but also like good luck trying to get silver, because I struggled a lot to get gold. Yeah, I feel like this is an off-road I'm not golding. I will get silver. Like, it's so doable. It's just getting into the hang of Gran Turismo's off-road handling. That's literally it. Like, it has like a little bit of a speed boost if you go sideways, which I don't understand. But then also if you have too much angle, it will slow you down. It like makes no sense. Like, I can feel a force pushing the side of my car. It's still like acting upon it on the straight. No! No, if I go out wide like this, not a chance. Never mind. I don't understand. Good tires do so much nowadays. They don't have to be $200 a tire either. Yeah, true. Absolutely. Do I think Solar Crown is going to be using WRC's physics modified? Yes and no. They've been working on the handling model for both games for quite some time now, and they will be using their knowledge from WRC in Solar Crown. I don't think it's going to be as simple as saying WRC's physics modified, but there will be, like, you know, some handling elements taken from WRC. I think they'll make it more casual, which makes more sense, because, you know, I don't want to be whipping out my steering wheel to play Solar Crown every time. Cool, you got it. But yeah, I think they'll make it, fingers crossed, I think they'll make it so that you can use your controller nicely on Solar Crown and still have a fun time. It will be a more sim game than most of the other open world races out there, because the only simcade game out there right now is Forza Horizon. And that's like pretty slidey sometimes, not really predictable. Sometimes cars feel like really slidey. It's weird. But I think Solar Crown will be a lot more sim. It will just not be full sim. So if you're expecting a Assetto Corsa Competizione but open world, expect to be disappointed. But if you just think of it like Forza Horizon but more realistic and more sim, I think that's what we're gonna get. Because WRC's handling is definitely tuned for WRC. It feels really nice, solid. It's a really good handling model. It's better than Dirt Rally 2's. As much as, like, say, Dirt fanboys don't want to admit it, like, WRC's handling model is vastly better than Dirt Rally's. But at high speeds, like, if you ever drive the Porsche 911 GT3 in, like, the open world test map that you can drive, if you get up to, like, you know, 911 speeds with that car, you're toast. You're toast. There's like no bringing it back, no handling. There's no remorse at all with that car. And like the real world 911 GT3 is probably a little like that, but also kind of not. But this is what I mean by like the handling model has been tuned for WRC and not really so much. Oh my god, that was so quick, and then I just lost it then. But yeah. I didn't switch camera. There we go. Yeah, we were thinking a lot more casual, but WRC handling was so good. You'd be happy with a bit more sim than Forza. The fact they said supercars aren't for off-road is a really good sign for me. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I mean, Solar Crown looks like a game where, you know, realism will be a big factor. Realism, maybe not so much in the sense of the, what's it called, the physics, but like, you know, everything else, absolutely. Like, it's not going to be super accurate, like you're feeling like you're driving the car, but like it's going to feel like you're driving the car anyways. Like, I don't know how to describe it. It's just not going to be a sim game, but it will still feel really nice, realistic. You have to put thought into how to drive the car, etc. The Subaru in TD2 was a beast off-road. Oh yeah, it was so weird because it was like the only car that didn't suffer from going off-road, the Hawkeye Impreza. Well, this is a blob-eye, but yeah. I feel like, okay, I'm gonna go on a limb here because I've just record the test area footage for Solar Crown recently. Right. If I just do that, move over here. Cool. So this was what we saw last time at Nikon Connect. Like you see, we saw like a load of things. I already went over like most of this stuff. Just one thing I want to sort of touch on is like sort of the camera. The camera looks interesting because it gives me sort of Drive Club vibes. If I can find where they showcased the actual driving. Yeah, there we go. So it's a really short clip. If you just look at the monitor, I can't really slow it down. But like, you see how much the camera sort of moves? Like, especially under braking. It's gonna be interesting. I think the sensor speed in Solar Crown is gonna be awesome. Like, I don't mind the camera moving a lot.
Now I have a soup to
like,
as much as you want.
Just that little small clip. I feel like the camera movement's actually gonna be pretty interesting. It's probably not gonna be a thing for everyone, but I think it could be really solid. Oh, I get to drive Fat Fuck. Fat Fuck time. Woo. Okay. Blind corners, here we go. Looks really good to me. The suspension looks really reactive. Oh yeah, absolutely. I think handling bar is going to be solid. Like, if there's two things you don't need to worry about in Solar Crown, it's the physics and the map. These developers, Kiloton, probably have the best recreation ability of a real-world map that I've ever seen in like any game studio. Not even just like racing games, just like when was the last time you saw like a one-to-one game recreated at such an amazing scale? Probably Microsoft Flight Sim 2020, but like, you know, that's not that major detail. You agree? You just hope they support the game for a while with thought-based? Oh yeah, absolutely. A big game production like this, I expect Solar Crown will get at least 5 years of content. Like, hands down. If Solar Crown gets less than 5 years worth of, like, you know, support, I'd be really surprised. That's what the previous two games had. Well, not TDU2 because Atari died, but that's what the previous two games basically had. But you can't base too much off, like, you know, old games like that. But just like, you know, The Crew 2, and we're just like in the modern era now, like. Jesus, Fat Fuck really doesn't want to turn. Oh god, where is the finish? Yeah, not making that. It's interesting. I have like no idea how I'm gonna do this. That'd be your dream come true because you've been waiting since you were a kid. Yeah, same here, you know. We're all here now. It is finally the year of reckoning. What we gotta do now is wait patiently. I mean, hey, we're in a new month now. Like, we're gonna get some more news soon. I mean, it's monthly news. At least that's what was said. So, I personally don't expect it until like the 3rd week of the month, because that's when it was last month. Last month was weird because we had like a long break. But we also had Eastern middle, so it kind of made sense. If it's next week I'm gonna be a little surprised, but also not at the same time. Like, it's doable. On Gran Turismo 3, it has the same license terms, so it was really hard to need to slide everywhere. Okay, gotcha. Because everyone knows that sliding is the fastest way around the corner, right? Shit. I think stubbing my toe on that really won't have helped me. Nah. We're at 46 though. 46. Gotta shave off just over a second. The screenshot with the Ford Raptor was beautiful. Yeah, I was... what's it called? I don't know, how should I say? I was kind of pissed off when like the F-150 was shown last year. Like, I saw it and I was like, oh god, Solarcran's just fallen suspect to the whole need for like pickup trucks and all these crappy off-roaders that don't actually get to go off-road and you have to use them on the road and, you know, whatnot. But no, you know, like, I've been proven so wrong, and honestly, I'm really excited to see. I actually want to drive it now. Like, that is gone a complete 180 on my opinion on like SUVs and pickup trucks in Silicon. By the way, in France there was Eastern holidays, so I suppose that's why the previous newsletter was late. Yeah, it was the same. Oh, what do you mean Eastern holidays? Oh, you mean Easter? Yeah. No, sorry, not Eastern. Yeah, it was the same as everywhere else. So yeah, that's what I expect. But like, I don't expect the the news to release next week, because then that would have only been like 3 weeks since the last letter, which would be a little weird. So I think. Not next week, but the week after, Friday. That's probably when it's gonna drop. Or maybe not even Friday. Okay. You're back from watching the new SAO Bridge episode? How was SAO? I've not really watched SAO. I think I watched the first season and then I just left SAO. I didn't continue watching. What you missed? I can't remember when you were last here. Did a bunch of stuff with the TVR Chimera. Just sort of finished off a lot of the events that we could do. Now trying to get our A-class license. So yeah. We're just sort of talking about Solar Crown actually, now. The SUVs will be super useful for going curbs and stuff in tight streets, I think, compared to a Lamborghini or a GTR. Oh, I don't know about that. I think city streets is where I want like a rally car, like a hot hatch. You know? Like a rally spec hot hatch. That is going to be the best in the city, not an SUV. I don't understand SUVs for the road still. Like, they're not useful anywhere. But like off-roading SUVs, they're more than welcome. Like luxury SUVs, I understand. Off-road SUVs, I understand. Performance SUVs, why? If you wanna watch SAO, you'd highly recommend the bridge because it's slightly better than the show. Yeah, I've watched some abridged episodes of what's got certain anime franchises. They're good, they're good. GR Corolla or Yaris would kill it. Absolutely, absolutely. I mean, hell, even like a Fiesta Corsa, like, you know, just like any hot hatch, city hot hatch, don't even need to lift it. You're fine. Just send it. My god, this car is such a pig. Oh god. I don't think this time is getting better. I don't quite understand where I'm losing the time. I wouldn't say a Rolls-Royce is a performance SUV though. The Cullinan is definitely just luxury. It's not great performance-wise. That's the first time I saw that. Seen that today. Like a performance SUV is more like the Lamborghini Urus, the Ferrari Purosangue, whatever the fuck, like that sort of thing. I think the assists block me a bit. I could try it. Okay, let me try this. Very funny. Options. Race? What happens if I put the steering display on? Maybe that might be nicer for you guys. MISC? No. Where is it? I don't know where the assists are. It's not the units. It's in the car settings. I can't really see any car settings. Am I being silly here? No, it's not here. I'm guessing it's on the where you set up gears, etc, etc. But I can't do that for a license test, can I? I actually have no idea where the car settings are. I don't think I've ever changed any of the settings on any of the cars yet. This next test, that's exit. Oh wait, if I do it for any car, I guess it sets it for all of them. Maybe home? same. Huh. No, I have no idea. Boom, 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 boom. Do, 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 do. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. I really don't want to leave that as bronze though. Like, we've got silver for everything else. It'd be sad if we just had to leave that as bronze. Okay, we go. Maybe go for like Gran Turismo player. Already carrying so much more speed, I think. Oh, that's so doable. It's so stupid how much faster you can go if you just use the fucking camera. I just like seeing my car. Oh, I locked up big time. You can go on the yellow stripes inside. Oh, I can. Okay. I'll give that a go. Could have been faster, could have been way faster there. Could have been faster, could have been so much faster. God damn it. I just want to see what time it is though. Yeah, I know. Hey Drake, welcome back. You missed a lot of the stream, unfortunately. What have you missed? Basically, just did all the stuff we could do with the TVR Chimera. I think we basically did everything. It was a lot of fun. I love that cars, 2 bits and pieces. Now we're doing our A-class license, so I'm having to drive this shitbox of a car. This has been like one of the only events where I've like properly struggled out. That could have been fast, not sure. Like, as you can see, I'm now using this camera, which I don't normally. Oh, I'm not gonna make it. Oh, it was close though. It was close, getting there. Game dying, lol. Leon, don't try to gold these. No, I'm not trying to gold these. I'm silvering them. I'm a man of my word. If I say I'm gonna silver them, I'm gonna silver them. Whoa, carried a fair bit of speed through that. I could have gone into the power earlier, I think. In the tunnel at 35, I don't think we can... maybe. Nah. It was a little bit slower than last time. Did feel a little slow through a couple of sections. Oh, I sure do love corners with muscle car. Rotate now. No. Tried new line, didn't really pan out. Hope Silicon is crossplay so you can play with my fans. Absolutely. I think crossplay is a big deal. Like, some people don't think cross-platform is a big thing, but in my opinion, it is. Especially for a game the scope of Solo Crown. Like, the emphasis of Test Drive Unlimited has always been on multiplayer. And with, like, you know, PlayStation not having an open world game, really, except for Need for Speed, and, you know, with people still stranded on Xbox without PCs, it'd just be awesome. And there'd be more people playing, I think. Oh, so this was slow, lol. Go on, Leon, you can do it. Yeah, eventually. We'll get it eventually. Like, it doesn't have to be cross-platform with the Switch, obviously. Obviously, Switch is just gonna be its own standalone thing, right? But like, cross-platform with next-gen consoles, yes please. That was wide there. Nope, does not turn. Aww. I just need to put it in my head that I'm trying to turn almost 1,500 kilos. Nah, it's too slow. This one's slower than last time. It's not even that heavy these days, lol. Yeah, these days, no, not anymore. But, what's it called? Back then? I'm pretty sure, like, I think an Volvo 850R Estate weighs less than an R32. Although that's not fair, that's front-wheel drive, but it's an Estate. But even like an Audi A4 van, I think weighs less than an R32. Of the same time period, I mean. Quattro swapped R32 lol. That wouldn't save it. Like, the R32 already has a better all-wheel drive system than the Quattro. It also has like rear wheel steering copium as well to try and mitigate its understeer, and it still doesn't work. It's just as Lotus says, adding power makes you fast on the straights, removing weight makes you fast everywhere. Just trolling lol. Yeah, don't worry. I get it. I just don't understand this car and why it even exists. Like, it's just a shit Evo. Simplified and add lightness, true. I think that is what the motto eventually became. Skylines fell off after the R31. Like, the R31 had rear-wheel steering and everything. You had everything you could have wanted in a GTR. Like, sure, I prefer all-wheel drive cars. I'm a be real. But I mean, out of the three cars, the R33, R34, and R32, R33 is easily the best. But like, you know, they're all like kind of shit. I mean, it's a rebadged Dodge Charger without being cool. Oh my god. 90 kilometers an hour, this fat fuck can't get his tires around. I would genuinely have more fun driving an 850 normal estate, not even like an 850R around this track than this piece of shit. This isn't gonna make it. I'm gonna get cancelled over GTR, I don't care. So what, sue me. GTST. Yeah, GTST is cool. I mean, the GTST sort of solves many of the issues with the GTR being like... The GTST is, what, rear-wheel drive, right? Or am I thinking of a different trim? Like I said, I prefer all-wheel drive cars than rear-wheel drive cars. But Nissan just could not make an all-wheel drive car, except for the Pulsar. The Pulsar was fucking awesome. You want a good GTR? Look at the Pulsar. Hands down better than any Skyline, even the R35 I would say. Any Skyline past the R31. Yeah, the Pulsar GTI is like perfect. It's like, what more do you want? You want all drive and a fast car and a fast Nissan? There you go, there's your fast Nissan. Well, it's not a GTR cry about it. It's not a Skyline cry about it. Yeah, the angry nostrils are cool. I've never really liked the bonnet of the Pulsar, but like, you know, it's quirky, I don't mind it. Nope. I tried to like, maybe Scandi flick it in. Did not. Did not. Like, if I want a heavy muscle car, I'm gonna go to one particular country. Australia. I forget I'm supposed to bash off the limiter at the start, because Gran Turismo. Oh, what do you guys think of the movie, by the way? This is really interesting, because I think a lot of people are split over the movie. Because I'm seeing a lot of Gran Turismo fanboys just being there like, oh, it's gonna be shit, it's not even based off like Gran Turismo 4 or 5, it's off Gran Turismo 7. Like, what? And then the other side thinks like this is gonna be like, you know, equivalent to Ford versus Ferrari. Gonna let guys, had fun. BTW, yes, Australia made the Barra, greatest 2JZ, made lol. Have fun, guys. Okay, cool, see you in a bit, Morgan. I'll see you later. Cause it's like 10 here. surprisingly the movie looks sick. It's because it's based off like a real world story, and I do know the story of the real world person. It looks awesome. Like, I don't know why people are getting pissy over this. It looks like a really good movie. Like, there have been some creative liberties taken, and you can see it. Like, IRL, the guy got invited to come and drive some, say, 370Zs, right? And in the movie, it looks like they've replaced the 370Z with the R35 GTR. Which I think is like, you know, it sucks, but, you know, it is what it is. But it looks like a really good movie. And there are references to like real racing and stuff. Like, if I recall correctly, someone's pinned down the crash in the trailer to being a recreation of one of the crashes IRL. And that crash does look really interesting because I don't know what these cars are called. Prototype cars? LMP cars? Whatever they're called. Like one of those cars and a collision with a Ferrari GT3. That's what the crash seemed to be, and in the trailer it's like exactly the same. The prototype car gets flipped because aero, and like, you know, so on and so forth. I long for the day where I get to stop driving this. Understeer is ludicrous on this. It might do it. No. I got a 0.6 though. Need to shave 0.3 off, but I don't know where. A good video game movie for once. When was there a bad one? I'm trying to think of a bad one. Like, there's nothing wrong with, like, I mean, recently at least. Like, what's good? The Mario movie was great. The Mario movie is great. And it wasn't based off of a particular movie, but what was the movie that Ryan Reynolds did recently that was supposed to be like video game-esque? What was that movie called? I remember really enjoying it. Pixels was shit, don't get me wrong. Free Guy, that was it. Free Guy was great. This is gonna be 0.6 again, I'm gonna call it. .7. Time to call it a day. Bronze is good enough for real? Absolutely not. Out of here with that sharp mentality. We are not taking that. Go down with the ship. I will get the silver. I also couldn't figure out where to turn the traction control off, but I don't think it would help this car, because it's such a pig anyways. Oh, this is slower than last time. Good though. Oh, not really. Okay, interesting. But that was such a different line. Okay. Okay. Maybe I just need to combine these two racing lines that I've sort of devised and just sort of experiment with where the time is lost. I feel like this map was made so that you don't have to shift up back there. Okay. It's so weird because I can feel the border, I can feel the weight shift, but it just, no, that's not happening. If I enter the tunnel and it's like 36, it's not happening. I need to enter the tunnel just under 35. What happened to Night Runners? Did that game die? Absolutely not. It's just one developer though. So a lot of people are hyping Night Runners up. It's just one developer though. So I think it's going to be a good game, but I think it won't do as well as people think. Because I think people are basically just overhyping it. I braked too hard for that last corner. I think that would have been it as well. Yeah, that could have been it. Could have carried more speed through that last corner. Don't think you pick it up personally. Originally I was gonna pick it up, but now not so much. Like, it's a very cool solo venture. But I don't know. I mean, I'm definitely thinking optimistically about it. Like, I think it's gonna be a great game. But people gotta keep the expectations realistic. And not just get blinded by the fact that it's a game set in Japan. No, so I can't use the curb there at all. Can't cut the curb at all. Good to know. Gotta give it a bit of distance and then turn in. Back on. Down, brake. Distance. It's so hilarious to see this 90s car not be able to make a turn at 90. No, that was slow through there. I think that's gonna cost me massively on the lap. Nah, this thing is not. I'm gonna enter the tunnel, it's gonna be a bloody 37. You're not. Ooh. It does sound like a V6 though, which is kind of funny in Gran Turismo. Like the top end sounds almost like an Italian V6. Okay, okay. Maybe? There we go. Oh, finally. Goodness gracious. Sick. Did it. Oh, and now we have a nice array of silver and like this. The one gold that I did one time. I like first try RX8 gold. I literally was saying I quite like the RX8, and I was gonna say like, you know, I was gonna talk about it a bit more in depth, and then I just got interrupted by the fact that I got gold first time, and by like a considerable like sort of time as well. Ah, the Nebekring. Okay, cool. Oh, I don't use this camera. Oh, thank God, I can see the car now. I don't get that other camera's faster. Is this just like the average B road in the UK? Oh God. Whoops, I forgot about the Haldex. Already this drives so much nicer than the bloody R32. And this is like a car that is quote-unquote all-wheel drive. It's front-wheel drive most of the time. But it still has the weight of an all-wheel drive car. Oh, this is so much nicer. It would be in that wall already. Oh shit. I didn't realize this was a hairpin. Got the TD1 car right here. Okay, so what we gotta get? We gotta get a 33. That's so doable. Because I cocked up so badly. That's not even gonna take us that many attempts, I don't think. Like 2 seconds, I think I'm gonna have to be absolutely pinging it from side to side, but I think it's doable. Whoop. Probably should just reset, because I don't think this is gonna be fast. Slow down way too much for that. Feeling this 134. Oh, ooh. Okay, for going off, that was actually really fast. Okay. Okay, now I know the track. It's just sort of trying to string it together. When I apply power, that's when I start understeering considerably in this car. Oh my god, the rev limiter was so much lower than I thought it was. I was like, wait, hang on, why am I rev pegging? Surely it revs higher. Whoops. I don't think that was gonna be the one anyways, because I kinda went a little slowly through like this S's section sort of thing. Whoop. Whoops. I do need to brake there. Just a little tap on the brakes to help it turn in, I think, and we'll be solid. Okay. I don't know why I got back on the power there. I need to remember that it's like a turn and then a turn and then another turn. It's like a not 180, but it's like, how do I explain? It's like 270 sort of thing. I don't know. I should have been powering through it earlier. Probably not. Yeah, nah. How did I go fast that one time? I think maybe it was because I was going off-road and I was using like all the sort of track I could use. Maybe I'll do that again if I can pull it off again. Okay. No, I definitely need to brake at the start. I need to brake for the first one, and then the rest I think I can just sort of ping it off the limiter. It's so doable. Power through this. Oh, that's too much. It turned so fast. I'm just used to the R32 now. Yeah, this thing turns so well. It probably doesn't, but just anything after that car is gonna be awesome to drive. And super responsive. I need to check how much a TT weighs, but I think this is like 1200 kilos. So like a solid like 300-ish lighter. Yeah, nah, for getting really skittish there. Oh, it's doable though. I can definitely do it. I just need to make it settle somehow on the downhill. Forgot about that music. But I just need to get it to settle on the downhill hairpin. I still think cutting the corner. I still think cutting the corner on that hairpin is gonna be like optimal for like the follow-up to it. I just gotta find a way to get the car to settle before that though. I was fast speed-wise, but I think I was pinging off burst limiter, really? I thought that was too slow for second gear to pull. That's a shame, because I think that would have been actually quite a fast time. Yeah, if gold is still within like the same second bracket, this is very doable. Bronze is there just for pity. Well, am I losing it? No, I've lost it. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Try this again. Some people use their index fingers for throttle. Not index fingers, their middle fingers for throttle. And I never understood how you could do that. I always use my, my index fingers. I did it again, I shifted into first. Oh. Oh, I did it though. Almost first. Almost gold. Gold is like so doable on that though. It's so doable. You just gotta chain together everything, but you can so do a gold easily on that. Oh, this was actually another one. My car, the cars I was looking at for a first car. Yeah, the Mazda 6. Although is this a Mazda Speed 6? I think this is just a Mazda 6. Yo, no way. You get to drive behind Fatfuck 2 or 3. It just feels so unnatural having to ping it off the limiter at the start. I always forget I need to do this. This track is like so wide compared to the Nürburgring. Oh, so effortlessly with the Mazda 6. Yeah, this thing is an absolute dream to drive around here. GTR should be able to do what it does best, go in a straight line here fast, so shouldn't overtake him. I always forget that you can go into the zone there. Oh, whoops. That like zone with the yellow stripes. Oh, I forget that's a Decepticon as well. We have to see what we get around here. I actually have no idea if we'll get bronze first time. Oh, sorry, no, silver first time. That was such a bad corner by me. I don't think I needed to brake for that, to be honest. Ooh, okay. Okay. I had some bad corners. I can definitely get that. Can definitely do that. We can do this. A better start by just picking up the limiter. I don't need to move over to the right. Yeah, it's such a wide track, you just don't need to move over to the right at the start. Yeah, this is ridiculous. Front wheel drive car with less understeer the other need to. Maybe I should stop following so tightly to all these corner inside edges. Can you slip off the pace car? Is there something this game allows? Ah shit, I hit the inside edge, otherwise that would have been fine. We'll have to see what this time comes to. I did bugger up there, but I also kept it really wide through there. Oh, that's a 180, whoops. I always forget that's like a, no, it's not technically a 180, but it's still like, you know, harsh turn. Whoops. Considering I have to get, what, a 207, thinking this is a nah. Oh, by 0.9? Yeah, okay. I just gotta not mess up at all. If I didn't stop my front end on the cliff edge, on the hairpin, after the long stray, and also if I remember the fact that that's a hairpin for a second to last corner, I think we're good. Should just have this in the bag. Okay. I did not really need to brake there. Okay. I think we're doing good. Oh, mad understeer there, whoops. I thought we'd slow down and turn in better. But I forgot about the carbon of the corner. To be gentle here, hug the inside edge. And out again. Brake hard because this is a harsh turn. And power out. Come outside of the car. Of the track rather. A little tap of the brake to help it turn in. Oh. Oh no! By 0.6? Ah. Don't make me go like bonnet view for this game. Night Runners is planning to use Kickstarter. Patreon's fine, but Kickstarter, oh man. What's wrong with Kickstarter? I'm confused. I know there's a lot of like, what's it called? Kickstarter scams and things that go wrong, but like, what's wrong with Kickstarter? I'm confused. Oh, so welcome, Drifter. Good morning? Can I guess? Yeah, it must be. Morning. How's you doing? Okay. Rotate. I braked too much for that. I'm just trying to keep it too neat and tidy now. But if I want to beat this, I gotta get a bit more aggressive. Inside here. Inside here. A brake for this. Oh wait, this is a late apex, so I need to remember. Power. I think I'll need another attempt at it. I don't think this is going to be the run. But I'll hold my breath. Oh, by 0.3. Well, that's the issue. The game should be done. It seems like a clear scam that they just want to find a new way to have more money before release. And well, it's 4:25 AM here, so yeah, good morning, Leon. I thought it was a little later in the day. Thought it'd be like 6, but no, okay, my bad. Oh, I don't know. It's like it's a one-man project. Netrunners is. So yeah, I don't know. If they have Patreon and like a way of getting money already, then yeah, a Kickstarter seems very iffy, very scam-like. But if they didn't already have one, then I don't see the problem with it. Do they already have a Patreon? Well, to be honest, I kinda expect they already have a Patreon, but I don't think I've seen it before. Okay, we carried the speed through there. Just power, power, power. Okay. I think we carried a bit more speed because we shifted up earlier into 4th at least. Just have to be gentle with your steering because this is a front-wheel drive car. With my steering, rather. I screwed up on this last corner. This is not gonna be the lap. Oh, the pace car. Been a while since I've seen that thing. Yeah. Woohoo! Just about. Just. I cheesed it so badly. Yeah, I don't know what to think anymore, Drifter, though. Like I said, it's a one-man team. So yeah. Also, hey Jordan, for some reason, your message didn't come up on stream chat, but it came up there. So I gotta go check the filters for YouTube, because I'm perfectly happy with someone calling me a cunt. Where I didn't check what car we were using. Ooh, NFT, nice. Playing a base car. I'm just doing what's called the license test. I passed the Trevor, if you mean. Oh, based game. Yeah, I've never played a Gran Turismo before, so this is my first real experience with it. Although I can't remember if you were here with the for the other streams. This is my now 3rd stream of Gran Turismo. We're getting our A-class license. Obviously, I've seen you play Gran Turismo before. Okay. Whoops. RX-7 sounds pretty good in this game, in your opinion, for a 2004 game, considering it's pre-great GT Sport Gran Turismo. Yeah, it's decent. This is what I mean. Like, all the car sounds are actually decent. It's just like, you know, the other sounds that aren't quite haven't quite aged too well. Whoa! I forgot about La Musical. But yeah, how are you doing? How are you doing, children? Were you streaming tonight? Oh. I love how the turbos sound in this, they're awesome. I've not driven the Nürburgring that much, so I don't know what to expect. Should probably just do the course slowly and just learn it real quick before attempting a proper attempt. Because I just have no idea what's coming up ahead. And that was also silver. I have no idea where to go. It's almost silver. Okay, cool. Screwfoot fanboys calling Gran Turismo sounds like vacuum cleaners. They don't sound like vacuum cleaners, but I assume that's more of like a Gran Turismo 2 thing. But like, well, Gran Turismo 2 is 2002 or something? Whoa. Rotate. I'm being super aggro with this though. Woohoo! Oh no, that's fucking off. Xbox should just bring PGR back. Who developed Project Gotham Racing again? Like, I've never played, so I can't actually remember who made Project Gotham Racing. Team developers is Blur. Okay, so that's why you're never going to get another PGR again. I will catch back up on chat. It's just there's only so much even I can do when I'm reading chat and driving. I know that is my speciality, but still. He was streaming some Stata Corsa Competizione with Sprisky Frankie. Oh, nice, nice. Another racing VTuber for you guys who don't know. Never once spoken to them before though. I really set myself up badly for this next corner. Okay, okay, okay. That's not this corner, it's the corner after I think I screw up. No, it's not, it's not. Where's the corner I normally screw up? That's the one I just need to find. It's this one, it's this one. Because it's like deceptive, it tightens a little. Oh. Ah, that was bad. Still cheese the there we go. Oh, okay. Cool. Oh, I forgot about the Sunfire's concept. I actually kind of like it. Not gonna lie, it looks cool. I think it's because the shape of the car reminds me of a Hyundai Coupe. That Sunfire sucks, by the way, performances. Oh yeah, don't worry, I don't doubt it sucks. And because we're going for the whole silver or nothing, we get two. Honda DNX, nice. Been a long time since I've seen this concept. It's cool. Not so keen on the silver, but you know, Could change those colors out and could actually look like a pretty solid car. But hey, we got our A-class license. We've got about 20-ish minutes, just over 20 minutes for the end of us before the end of our stream. Why don't we get ourselves a new car? I know we have this TVR Griffith, but let's get something new. And when I say something new, I mean something to do one of these events with. Well, I need a car to do all of the beginner events with, and all the professional events, and only then can we go to the endurance stuff, which I do really want to get into. So is this a K car? Yeah, it says K car, a truck, a spider/roadster, and a mid-engine car. That's sort of what we have. Can we see eligible cars? Oh, there's already like some eligible cars here. There's actually not as many pickup trucks as in Gran Turismo as I thought there were. Huh. Okay. Convertibles only, okay. Suzuki Auto works for K-Car? Let's have a look what's available in the used car show. Again, I don't really like used car showrooms because they sort of like, you know, hamper progression. But it is what it is. Ooh, a Carlton, I just want to have a look at it. There's the boy. Looks awesome. Alright, oh, an NSX is tempting. I remember I said I wanted to get something not Japanese for the TVR, because like, you know, I know Gran Turismo is like supposed to be basically just Japanese cars, or it's definitely focused around Japanese cars in terms of the car list, but it still has like some others in there. It's so tempting to buy an AZ1. You could get a what's it called? This is what's his name? What's his name? Fuck! I suck at driving. I suck at driving this car. Like he has one of these IRL in blue. It looks awesome. So we're looking for an MR car or a K car, basically. So it's like just okay. They're just NSXs for MRs or K cars. They're okay. Oh, is this an O11? AW11? It is. Ooh, that is very tempting. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, an AW11. Oh, I do love that card. Let's see. Okay, let's see what's in the other dealership. You seriously hope in Solar Crown they make the licenses harder, like TDU2 ones, except A1. Yeah, I agree with that statement. It'd be nice. Something between, like, say, Gran Turismo and TDU2 would be perfect for Solar Crown. Not the NSX. Oh ho 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 ho. You guys have no idea how tempting this is. We have the money for it. Oh, second gen. I always forget what these are called. Oh, third gen, actually. Wait, what year is this? Oh, 99. Okay, I thought I saw 92. Just dyslexia hitting hard again. Nice, nice. I see these around sort of fairly often. Oh, next KR. Oh, it's this gen of XKR or XK. Check. Oh, we've got a clear V6. It looks good in white, I'm not gonna lie. Like it's always in blue, and I'm just like, bro, is there like no other color this car is allowed to be? Looks nice. The white suits it. So, from what I'm seeing, it's between the Elise or an AW11. Check to see if that MR2 is an SC or TC. If it's an A, then it's an AW10. That's true. That is true. Forgot about that. Fuck, I forget which one's which. I think the SC is supercharged. Well, I mean, that's what it stands for. But I can't remember what the G... I think the G is naturally aspirated. I can't remember. Been a while. Do I go for an MR2 or do I go for an Elise? Because it's like a really nice Elise. Oh, that's a nice looking GCA. Oh. I might have to simp out for this. I love the Elise more, but I could have so many more snap oversteer jokes with the MR2. I could have so many more jokes with the first gen MR2. Ah, I'm actually torn. I actually don't know. God damn it. I have no idea. I have no idea. You know what? I mean, the MR2 is cheap. We could upgrade it to Kingdom Come. But at least it's like perfect from factory. I mean, the MR2 is perfect from factory as well, but like... Because it's an Elise and it's not like a fucking Exige, I'm gonna do it. No way, it weighs less than half an R32. It's so crazy to think about it. You could get 2 of these for the weight of an R32. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, absolutely. I want to get into the car. Oh. Cool. I love how the music changes and everything. So this is where we do our oil change and stuff, right? So we don't have a moment like the TVR. Cool, and now we've got our nice clean Elise. Spin. Absolutely. A wheel shop. Cool, and finally we have like a car that's not silver. We can do some of the beginner events before we head off. We'll see how the little Elise is. Oh wait, does it count under here? Does it? Because the Elise is a target top. It counts. Let's go. Yeah, that was so big brain of me. I totally meant to do that. You know, get the 2-in-1. You know, you get the Elise so that we could do the Red Stand. You know, the MR class. You know, totally meant to do that. God, all these cars. Hang on, oh no, it's not restricted to MR. I was about to say that SLK is not a MR. Yeah, exactly, Drifter. Yeah, it's totally meant to do that. Big brain moment, yeah. Come on, baby. Oh, instantly misshipped already. Oh, this thing turns on a dime. Holy shit. Not today, Gran Turismo AI. Holy shit, this thing is awesome. Oh, I did not brake hard enough for that corner. Come here, little MG. Alright. I'll brake the Miata. Never mind. I just realized what corner it is. Whoops. Okay, lads, I'm not exactly a ready car. Yeah, normally I wouldn't bully AI this hard in video games, but these guys really do not adapt to the player. That's gotta be like my only grudge of this game. Like, I'm really enjoying the game. It's just that the AI kinda sucks. Oh, I missed that by a long shot. Shit. Safest rejoin. If Gran Turismo 4 was 50 quid, would I buy it full price? No. No. Honestly, I don't think this game would be 50 quid worth. I would say I'd pay £30. Maybe. More like 20. Like, it's fun. I'm enjoying it. But 50 for like $50? For $50, I don't want to be playing a single player track only game. For $50, I'd want to play like an open world racing game, or at least be able to play with others, etc. It's a good game. It's a great game even. For its time. But if it was to release today, I would not be saying the same thing. That little rover engine doing wonders. Wait, Jesus. I mean, the competition was literally an MGF, but like still. Wait, 300k? 3 grand even. Shocked that Galaxia rated the TD franchise an overall 7. No, I can see that. Both games had their downsides. Like, neither of them, what's it called? Neither of them were like amazing across the board. They did amazing things, but like, it's hard to have a game that does everything. And I think Galaxy is also comparing it to, like, you know, modern games as well. In which case, I'd say that's fair. Oh, the Opel Speedster. I would say... What is this conga line? No. Test Drive Unlimited 1. If I were to rate it for its time, I would give it... an 8.5. If I were to rate it today, like without the platinum mod or anything, just like as it is standalone, I'd probably give it a 7. For TD2, I'd give that a 9. I would not give it like a 10 or like, you know, a 9.5 or anything. And that is basically all down to like the handling and a couple of other nitpicks, right? But if it were to release today, I'd probably give it... I'd give it an 8. It still holds its ground decently in most aspects. It's because TD1 was more racing or like driving focused and TD2 was more lifestyle focused. So like the core features hold up better for TD2 than TD1. But yeah, I don't know. That's how I'd rate series as a whole. I think that's fair. Thing is, I hope the racing community will... I hope the racing community do be grateful and enjoy the most titles as they can, if you ask me, because as standard-wise, a 10 out of 10 racing game by overall community is truly impossible to achieve. Absolutely. There will never be a 10 out of 10 racing game. There's never been a 10 out of 10 game, like in any franchise, in any game. There will always be, like the highest you'll ever get is a 9.5. There'll always be that one something. Like, I don't expect Solo Crown to do everything amazingly. As of right now, because it's like, you know, KT's first venture with this many players. I don't know how well the online servers are gonna handle so many people, because I think Solo Crown is gonna be big. But you know, I'm not taking anything away. I'm not saying anything negative about KT or anything, right? I don't have to be saying anything negative. I can say these things freely. But like, you know, online, integrity of online, I don't think will be, you know, up there, at least at the start, you know. I think there will at least be, like, you know, some bugs and stuff for online, and then, like, bugs aren't only online, that they couldn't have really tested with, like, a small amount of closed beta testers. Things that will only come out after launch, etc. People will complain about the graphics. People always complain about the graphics. Like, Solar Crown looks really good. Like, really good. Does it look Forza Horizon 5 graphic good? No. Like, the map detail's better and everything, you know, etc. So it looks better, but, like, you know, sheer graphics? No. Like, Solar Crown won't do everything amazing. Or rather, it won't be the best in every single category. But it'll be really good. Solar Crown at 30 FPS XD. That sounds like something that Xbox is gonna have to handle. Xbox Series S 30 FPS. Calling it now. I didn't want to restart the event. Whoop. Is that it? Have we done the events? How many events are there of this? Oh, there's only a third one. Okay, we'll do this last one and then we'll end off. Exclusive on Xbox for maximum cinematic experience. Yeah, I don't think Kiloton are exactly Rockstar. Whoop. Got a little bit of snap over there. I wasn't quite ready for it to, well, rather I was expecting it to snap and it just didn't. Getting pushed outside by a Z4. Lovely. It's embarrassing that the Xbox XS is not developer friendly compared to the PlayStation 5, if you ask me. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know how much Microsoft actually cares about the Xbox. It seems to still get them a decent amount of sales, but I still think that, like, you know, they'll be focusing more on, like, the PC side of Xbox than what's it called, console, because they themselves know that times are changing. Consoles are very slowly being phased out. Like, there is no such thing as an Xbox exclusive. We all know this now. And then PlayStation is really the only one who's holding back games as exclusives. The Switch is a bit different because it's a handheld console. I think those are here to stay, especially with devices like the Steam Deck being made now. And by the way, I don't think the Steam Deck is ever going to be a replacement for the Nintendo Switch. Because, you know, Nintendo exclusive games. Whoop. I think what we're gonna see eventually are people complaining. I think people are already complaining now that, like, Nintendo games aren't on, like, you know, Steam, so they can play on the Steam Deck. Just like, bro, what? Respect for Kaz on planning Gran Turismo 7 for PC in the future. It like I said, it's something that could happen. I can definitely see a world where Gran Turismo 7 came to PC. It's just that it will be better for Gran Turismo as a franchise. It will be worse for what's it called, PlayStation as a console. And with so little console exclusives that PlayStation has, I don't know. Like, because both Sony are PlayStation and Gran Turismo, it's kind of hard to make that jump. Because all these other PS exclusives that have come to PC, I believe, have not had Sony as like the publishers, right? I could be wrong. I feel like if they're gonna do a Gran Turismo for PC, it's gonna be Gran Turismo 8. I feel like it's not going to be, what's it called? I don't think it's gonna be thingy. Last of Us was a horrendous launch, yeah. Cool. So that is the like convertible category and the beginner done. Nice. I think we get a free car. Fingers crossed. Well, so much for that free car. Cool. I think I shall leave it here for today. We can do the MR challenge next stream, next week. Although, we'll have to see what we do next week. Because I think... I'm trying to think about how I'm going to plan out next week. Because it'll probably be Forza Horizon 5 on the Friday, Gran Turismo on the Saturday, and then something else on the Sunday. Maybe I'll do it like that. I think that'll work. So I'll do my schedule like on Monday, like I normally do. But yeah, it was fun. Hope you enjoyed tonight, and we'll be back on Sunday for a Euro Truck. So yeah, we bought that trailer and then we never got to use it. We took a little break from Euro Truck. So yeah, hope to see you then. As always, hope you have a nice rest of the week, and I'll see you on Sunday then. Bye. Good night, everyone, or should I say good morning for you, Drifter? Good night, everyone.
Bye.